Hello, hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Oh, I'm in my wrong model. Whoops. There we go. Fixed. Good evening, everybody. How's everybody doing? Well, at least I'm getting cards for doing these fucking things. Da, da. How do I set this shit up? I think it's a... No, I don't think it's a module setting. It's a leaderboard setting, I think? I'll figure it out. Not a huge deal. Try to open up all these. Let me throw this in here as well. What else do I have that's good? Could do portal stuff, but I'm like, nah. Get this track open. There we go. my stream standings. There we go. Alright, what else do we got to do? I do need to clean my dailies before I forget anything. Let me run around and collect my dailies. I think I had you going here for cards and shit. Unless you're here for kills. Yeah, you're here for kills. Well, which is close, which is very close. No, splice that. I don't want any of that garbage. Keep all that. How many kills am I up to on green mushrooms? 21 bill? It's not bad. Keep pushing. Switch your AFK about 500k an hour, that's fine. Deposit everything, and you're still here for kills. How are you looking on kills for stashes? We are done. Alright, let's move on to Blue Boys. Some loots and dog shit. How are we looking on the card, though? Card is good to go. Moving on to Icicle Flies. Actually, does Wispy Lumber need it? Yeah, because I don't think I actually have it. So Wispy Lumber will be first on the list. Maybe you there, Dad. Love me, the bonus time for sailing. Help me kickstart, well, not kickstart, but force my fucking, my shit. You're working on kills, I know for a fact. You're done, moving on to Snowmen. Plenty of bread. Plenty of bread. $216 batteries. Fucking absolutely. Reroll to nothing. Alright, how are we looking at kills for you? 400 million left, and you're doing about 6, which is pretty good with subpar gear. And I have you just farming mats in general. Well, not really mats, but just I need to get this shit for stuff. So I'd say overall really not that bad. We'll double around, do some daily shit. roll splice. Let's just run around. Perfect. 3 more artifacts. We're gonna be away from Laboratory Bling, so I'm not really worried. Apparently I couldn't fucking click there for a minute. That was weird. All the time gains on that. Come on, there we go. Sovereign that. Return everybody. Because that's all we needed from that. Your stuff, you need to get sovereign next. Go, get all that set up. There we go. Looks good. Let me check whole progress. I think we do need to do a whole run today, but I'll double check. I've got some opals left. You got opal, you got noble, you got noble. Just keep pumping it into that. Yeah, just keep pushing Explorer, because when he drops the new update, I'm going to need it anyway. Ring the bell a couple of times, hit the harp. You 21 wishes left, or no, infinite resources. Keep pumping that up. And then we're just gonna skip straight to 10. It's a 3.4, which really ain't too terrible, so we'll think about coming back and doing this real quick. Not that one.
Ground control to Major Tom.
Do I have anything good in here? Here, we'll do that. Get rid of that track. I don't need those tracks because apparently they're full of copyright. Nothing from the community pack. So I'll keep working on Onion, which will be fine. Hello, Gwiz. Welcome, welcome. How you doing, my friend? Welcome to the stream. I just need to use some quick souls on you, and you'll be fine. I already collected traps for the day, which is okay. Not too bad, not too bad. I am processing a fuckload of reviews in the background. I've got 13 reviews I've got to process up and get ready to ship out for more Eidolon content. So that's definitely something. Go get some more on the penguin. Get you down to about, say, that's as safe as I'm willing to take for you. It's my Death Note looking pretty good. Pretty good. Then we're obviously working through this. Oh, didn't realize we didn't get that achievement. Oh shit, I'm dumb. I did not have that guy doing Oh, it didn't matter. He's good, so we'll just leave him on that. Just working on vials and shit. So how goes your Eidolon account progress, Wiz? You doing anything fun? Making any good gains, things like that? Looks like I just needed to tap a whole bunch of achievements. Let's see. Rough? How so? What you caught up on? Ooh, 5 72-hour time candy, huh? That's pretty good. Rush was 6 when it came out, then didn't play for 8 months. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, my best piece of advice if you're getting back into it and you're like, I don't know what the fuck to do, or like why my account's not doing XYZ, 9 times out of 10, since you've rushed, you've missed out on a couple of key components. The big 3 are pushing your stamps out, pushing your alchemy out, and getting started on with cooking and breeding, because that's just the longest pain in the ass. Because you're more reliant on egg timer, which is hard to get down early, especially if you don't want to play the dog shit class actively that is Beastmaster. That's the downside. Because in theory, yes, you can catch up on breeding a good chunk if you what's the term for it? You play active Beastmaster, so you get the reduction in incubation time and get the chance for more and more eggs. But it's complete shit. No double, which is a damn shame. Yeah, I got all my meals to 60 big damage. Nice. Yeah, getting your meals up, especially some of those really disgusting ones like oh, what is it? The fruit, I think it's like a jelly something or whatever, is really, really fucking good because you're able to juice your golden food bonuses, which help a shitload. Like an absolute cryptic shitload. I need to sell a couple of this crap because I don't want it clogging up my 1 slots. I think it's it. Yeah. Yeah, cooking is fucking fantastic because of the amount of bonuses you get from it, and it just scales really, really well, especially when you start pushing into World 6 mechanics. So there is a feedback system, more or less, for it. Yeah, that I think cooking is like a really good stopgap, but at the end of the day, if you really want to push your account to the best of the best position it can possibly be in, especially if you're going to be working on World 6, eclipsing your skulls, assuming you have Eclipse Skulls unlocked from Rift in World 4, and doubling back and getting your alchemy bubbles to about a 70% efficiency ratio on at least the first 2 to 3 pages. That's a good one, and as well as just pushing your stamps up. I think the minimum I'm setting for most people who's in World 6 right now is at about 10 to 11k, and then when you really start wanting to juicing it, you start pushing it to 13k plus. That's really what we've been seeing. Let's see. What time candy do I have? I'll pull 17 out of you guys. There we go. Damn. Nothing. Nothing. And nothing. Damn, no luck. Shit. Nope, still nothing. Come on, give it to me. I would like that nothing trophy. Nope. 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 And nope. You know what? We're going to pull out another 30. Why not? Pitch it into the wind. Better use it, right? No, nothing. Nope. 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 Come on, give me something here. Work with me a little, you know? Last 7. Come on, give me something. Give me something. No luck. No luck there. While I'm at it, I'm going to go peruse the leaderboards on Eidolon on Toolbox, see if we can maybe find a cheater or something. They're usually super relevant. They're super evident. Should I rush just clip scrolls? The only don't one feel like Neo 2 is going to be a mega grind. It's not, because what you need to understand is every 5% you get is adding to that multiplicative total. It's not additive, it's multiplicative. So it's helping push your later worlds as you're pushing through worlds 1, 2, and 3. So, like, my best thing that I've been doing is, like, I've got a guy over here. I did not mean to click on him. I've got a guy here who's in World 4. World 5, who's pushing one map at a time, getting that. I've got another guy who's doing the same thing here in World 3, and I've got another guy doing the same thing in World 4. So rather than just kind of having everybody doing it, you can just set aside a couple of your tunes to push for you while you actually work on the meat and potatoes of the account. At the end of the day, everything comes together and helps you. But the real tonnage behind your account progress is going to be damage, stamps, and alchemy. That's really your big scaling 3. Hey, Proto, how you doing, bud? How are you doing? Just been chatting over here with G-Wiz over at YouTube. I don't know if you saw, Proto, but that fucking Hackers on the Leaderboard video blew the fuck up. Blew the fuck up. Hell, even Maine commented on it, which was crazy. Let's see. Right, we were going to make some God Shard armor today. But yeah, G-Wiz, like, at the end of the day, I would recommend kind of repositioning yourself I mean, what gear are you running? Let me ask you this. Where are you, like, what is your primary armor composition for your account? Like, what are you currently rocking on throughout most of your characters? So, how you been, Proto? What you been up to, buddy? God, dude, I'm cooked on God Shard bars again? Fuck me. Main 6 Divine? Oh, dude, yeah, if you've got Divine sets, yeah, just start working on fucking Eclipsing, man. Don't even worry about it. Rest Luster? Yeah, start Eclipsing. Start Eclipsing ASAP. Abso-fucking-lutely, dude. Hard focus Eclipsing, pushing your stamps out, and pushing your alchemy out, man. That's real. Those big three are really gonna help you out. Can't do the Breezy Souls. I probably think I can do Firefly. Pants are really nice though. Yeah, I think we can do it. 10 million fish, 10 million royal fabric. And how many? I think it's like 150k for that shit. 150k. So we'll pull out 150k. 10 million fish. 10 mil. And a 10 million of these. Oh, Duck, I don't mean to keep clicking on the forge. Oh, did I only pull 100,000? No. I meant 10 million. I want 10 million. Whoops. 100000000. There we go. Should I be using V-Man for bag space while upgrading stamps? If he's your highest capacity, absolutely. Eventually, when you get to the point where like you're just building out the mega bag space, it'll really just come down to like what bags you have crafted onto your people. But if V-Man's your highest capacity for most of your resources, use V-Man. Functionally, it doesn't really matter who uses the who you have doing the stamps, since it's going to apply to count wide anyway. So yeah, that's what at least I would recommend. I really need to finish up the last of my fucking shit. I don't think I have enough of the statues yet for seesaws and the like. No, I need 20k. Yeah, some of it way off on some of these. I dropped stairs, Jim was right. No, you're all good, Proto. You're all good. Was just asking how your day's going, what you've been working on, shit like that. Because it's just those four and Dragon. That in and of itself is a bit of a pissing match anyway, but I'm gonna whack that in there for the double boost that I had. Two pieces of God Shard. I think I just need Mama Troll pieces for this. Yeah, I'm a little short on that. I think I have the Fireflies. Let me double check. Oh yeah, I got the Fireflies. I just don't. I only have 9 million of the Troll stuff. Hey, Maine. What's up, buddy? No, honestly, at SMH. Yeah, what's the most annoying fuck-ass statues out of the mix? It's the ones that drop a whole bunch of garbage along with their fucking loot table. They're the last four I need. Bullseyes, which is those bullshit mushrooms, the box, the 2 souls, and the seesaw. Luckily, I'm storing them all already, so I just gotta wait for the grinds to finish on and I'm good to go. How you doing, Maine? How goes the video life? I will say your uploads have been great to watch at the gym because I just whip out my phone and I have one of I just have it autoplay based off views on the channel. I've been watching some of your reviews trying to see like if I'm missing shit when I review people. So, dude, your content's great. On the Vagrant 2, I say, yeah. I am a lazy fucker when it comes to rendering. I have 13 other recordings I need to render. From... Because we streamed, and I think this was last week, we streamed for like 6 fucking hours. And I've got 1, 2, 3 account updates. I got 3 account updates, a fuckload of reviews, 2 account roasts. I gotta like set all that shit up. But you know what? I realized the other day I need to really up my thumbnail game because I've been like staring at your thumbnails for a while, and I realized mine are pretty fucking bare bones. So I need to figure out like my kind of style of shit because I'm not in the business of copying folks. I'm like, okay, I need to kind of do my own thing with it. So we'll kind of see where that goes. But hey, Roy, welcome. Yeah, that fucking cheating video. It says you do this one graphic designer sent me. That's how I'm gonna do mine. If you want, oh, dude, for sure, I'm totally down to learn. Like, I didn't figure out upscaling until Griffey yelled at me when I released my sneaking video, and he was like, "Dude, your graphics look like shit. You need to figure out how to upscale." So I spent like 24 hours trying to learn how to upscale. So dude, I'm totally down to learn. Working on Beanstalk, almost finished ribs. Nice. Yeah, Beanstalk's always good. I think I still need to craft out my peanuts and shit for my Beanstalk, so it's like still a work in progress on that shit. In the meantime, will we print it today or tomorrow? Probably tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. I'm gonna definitely try to stream after I get some. I've got some IRL shit I gotta do, but I'm gonna start up a stream tomorrow, and we're gonna go reprint. So y'all can critique me on missing my fucking my one piece of like like food or whatever. So I'm not min-maxing. But no, man, that would be fucking great if you could shoot me that. Would it be best if I just shoot you a DM through your Discord or what have you? I think I'm in on my alt account. I need to join on my main. Because I've got 2 separate accounts on my Discord. I've got my main account, which is like my actual recording, and I've got my alt account, which is mostly just my friends. Is that the best way to reach you? I just rather it be super convenient for you than having to do some fucking roundabout shit. He's expired, deleted since he DM'd me on Discord. Now, damn, that's the one thing I hate is when you get like that one piece of good media and like, oh, this is a good guide, and you're like, oh, YouTube will never delete this or this channel will never go away, and you come back like a year or 2 later and like, oh, I'm having this specific thing or I'm trying to remember this one thing, and the fucking video is gone, and you're like, son of a bitch. Like, I lost a whole bunch of when I used to do a shitload of 3D design on a commission basis for virtual reality. So I did stuff for like Meta Horizon. I did stuff for like people requesting stuff on VR Chat and Second Life and shit. It was commission gig stuff I needed money for. And like a whole bunch of those old tutorial videos that I still had my favorites. I looked back the other day because I was cleaning it out. Fucking gone. Like everything's obliterated. And it's like, fuck, dude, that sucks. Yeah, exactly. Especially when it's useful shit. You're like, oh, okay. And you think, oh, I'll remember this. And then one day you forget and you're like, motherfucker. There goes my fucking well of infinite knowledge. Son of a bitch. Yeah, we'll just finish up getting some troll grass. I already have the fireflies. I've got the god shard bards. And I have the marble glass shoe. The only problem I don't have is the fucking... We'll get 10 stacks of 1050 mil copper and 1050 mil oak. I mean, I do have the storage space. Definitely do have the storage space. I love the fucking new mini, the small mode. Holy shit. That was crazy. That was fucking crazy. Blur background, include some element of video as a foreground, implement a very simple clickbait text is related to. Oh yeah, no, I got you on that. I need to figure out how to like pull the graphics, I guess, from the wiki, and try to like, I don't know, it's not superimposed, but like upscale it, I guess, like up-resolute it, I guess. I'm pretty shit with Photoshop, but I like to think I do things right. Hence why I do like the yellow text stuff. Like I've always felt like that nice bold yellow text. It reminds me of those old school RuneScape days, and I think it's pretty nice on the eyes. I think I gotta like figure out at least a different background or something, because I'm not feeling just the Eidolon background, because I think it's defeating the purpose that, yeah, you're going to that video, you already know it's an Eidolon video, so I gotta figure out something I want to do for the background. And I definitely feel I could be doing better including other elements into my video, or into the thumbnails, of like what exactly people need to improve on. I think that would definitely be better. I did some trial runs with it in the past, so I kind of get the sense of what I'm doing. I just need to like really hunt down those improved graphics for it. Gotcha. Yeah, I need to find like a simplistic background or something I can use. Nothing super busy, you know, maybe like a decent gradient or something. I'll have to mess around with it when I'm coming up to this next batch, because I did today's, so I need to kind of fucks around with that. Yeah, no, fucking small mode is BIS, absolute BIS, 100%. Combustion. Also, we finally got Sovereign, the Sovereign Sigil buff from Sailing, which is really nice earlier. So we're big chilling with that. And then I added in some new music to the playlist today. Hope you guys don't mind. I added in the soundtrack from FTL. So we have like all the exploration soundtracks and stuff from FTL. You know, stuff like this. There we go. That's one of the more classic ones. So we're gonna get some viability. Yeah, no, definitely thank you for the advice, man. I just really gotta figure it out my fucking self, because I'm a tech illiterate when it comes to like digital media in that sense. I can do minor Photoshop edits and shit, but Lord knows it takes me way too long to figure out fucking graphics. I just gotta hammer it out one day. I've got so much old graphic shit from when I used to. I think about 500 or 600 videos unlisted on the YouTube channel, which is like a lot of my old Let's Plays, a bunch of my old stream VODs and shit like that I just archive the fuck out of, and I want nothing to do with anymore, because it's well beyond what I do as a content creator now. And at the end of the day, I do this shit for fun. It's not my primary job. Like I've always wanted to foster a chill as fuck community and help guide people. It's just always how I've been. And I especially think that this community is one that definitely benefits from not being as like toxic as a lot of this shit. Because I came from fucking EVE Online, from MapleStory, from the early days of World of Warcraft, and the fucking sweat and lack of deodorant in those communities is fucking wild. So I have since moved on with that bullshit and have no interest in repeating that. So in my mind, I'd rather foster a nice chill community, a place where people can just chill the fuck out and hang out. I just got to abide by don't bring up politics, fucking don't be a dick, like super simple fucking rules. Just finishing up the last little bit of flowers I need for troll flowers so I can get my marble glass shoes. So we can just sit here for a bit. Plus, I'm just chatting with you guys. He's not been here all day. Like, I had him over at I've had him active at Worms for most of today because he got Wraith Accuracy 3. So I've been pushing Wraith Accuracy 3 out. And then I already redeemed everybody else. Some of these guys, we got my Rift Pusher, trying to finish off Rift. He's doing card shit. My standard Green Mush boy. He's doing Eclipsing. That's just my Clammy's Pearl Farm. This is for batteries. And then River Spirits, he needed XP. Because I haven't done since Vault came out. Oh, I mean, Vault was a huge fucking distraction. Everybody pivoted to like, holy fuck, I need money, because everybody thought, oh, we're gonna max out, these later ones, where it's like, oh no, lava pulled a fuck you again, and it's impossible. And then Roy, I think you were the one that you talked about. If you go over 100, or you like go from 99 Eclipse coins to 100, it integers back down to 10. Isn't that right, Proto? So you can't even get up to 100 Eclipse coins, which blows my fucking mind. No, not you, Roy. Proto did. Yeah, Proto was doing it. You can get to 100, but it visually shows through 10 though. Oh, so it's still 100. It's just not visually showing it. That's weird. You can't, it just won't display it. Ah, okay. I misunderstood. I thought it was integer overflowing back down to 10 for whatever reason, which didn't make a fuckload of sense. But I guess it's just a visual thing. Lava needs to update it? No, for real. Especially, yes, and it won't let you upgrade the stamps. That's right. You couldn't upgrade your fucking stamps because even though it showed, it just didn't calculate right. Because I think you sent out a couple of screenshots on that. It's in my mind, it's crazy. Lava didn't realize with the amount of with Molt money that he was adding, that these numbers would be reached. Like, for sure. Because he added Molt money with the first round of Vault, and that was crazy. He then came out with the shop update, which had another 200% money gain. Like, there is so much money Molt in the game now, it's not surprising. With just labs with Gmush kills. Yeah, 100%. And in my mind, I'm surprised he didn't think forward ahead, or like whatever fucking weird graphical glitches or like graphical logic is causing it to round down visually. Because it's nowhere near the integer limit. From what I understand, he's hard set on money. Because that would be a whole fuckload bigger problem if it was. It just is so strange that he's like, yeah, I'm going to, I'm just not going to update that. Fucking Jesus Christ. Well, I think you could still put a couple levels into that, man. I think you can still afford a couple of levels in that. Just get some more money Molt. Fuck, dude, that's wild. That's fucking wild. Yeah, I mean, I like that he's coming out with more updates. I had a fucking stroke. He's coming out with more updates. I know we didn't get one this week. So with stamp production, true. It's definitely interesting to see what he's coming up with. I know he mentioned trades possibly coming in this next update. The real question is are we going to see the update this next week, or are we going to have to wait it out? Because I believe he extended the event to the 27th from the challenges on the Discord, if I recall. So at most likely we'll probably get an update if not the 27th, the 6th of March. Oh, is it to the 29th? Saw trading, but it seems like it can get real messy. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, and he doesn't put in a restriction, what's to stop people from making dummy accounts unlocking the dog, like a mass amount of unlocking the dog, and then selling companions en masse for like RMT or something. That's like one thought that's sitting in my head. I know that it was a big problem, like with the restriction is payrolls only. That really might not be that bad. It really might not be that bad, but that still hurts the players who are like, I have a fuckload of extras. You know what I mean? I know when MapleStory came out, and this was a few years ago, when MapleStory came out with its, I think it was like its 10th or 11th anniversary, there was a leveling event you could do that gave you a Absolab weapon, which at that time was a best in slot across the board. And all you had to do was claim it, and through whatever fucking reason, Nexon was like, hey, fuck you, we're gonna make this tradable. So people would just create new accounts, take the item, and then keep trading it to themselves, just alt-accounting it, and it was just fucking crazy. And there was whole services were like, how many Absolab weapons do you want, you know, all this shit. So I know that shit skyrocketed. Part of the update was leaked to me. I'm excited to see how people respond to it. Well, I mean, coming from your word, man, I'm hopeful. If you think people are excited about it, I mean, it could be good. Could be good. Yeah, don't be asking main questions. Lava's gonna kneecap him. He's gonna fucking get the mob to roll up to his house and say he's gonna beat him with nothing trophy decal covered baseball bats. So I said World 6 box was leaked somewhere. I'd believe it. I mean, I'm having a stroke. There are people that just sit there and they snoop the Steam repository feeds. So kind of trade for my nothing trophies for some copper ore. Yeah, that's the fucking best in slot play right there. Electric kneecap main. Wait, kneecap lava? Oh yeah, dude, it would like any attack on any of the creators would blow shit way out of proportion. All I'm saying is I can see how the community can respond either way. That's fair. Obviously without leaking too much or what have you know. I'm just hopeful it'll be a good update. Just let me PvP Lava already. His stats are horrible. Yeah, then he's going to pull out some like SAO level shit where he's like, I'm just going to freeze your account. Freeze you in place and just beat you with let's see, what would be a good weapon to whack you with. Let's see. Yeah, you know what? He's just going to pull out the boxing gloves. He's just going to whip out a boxing glove and just punch you 10 HP at a time, and you can't recover and you can't move. I think he'd be petty like that. Let trade combining pets like ribbons? Maybe. But if it's that route, right? Like, what's the benefit of stacking dudes? Like, what would be the payoff? Yes, in theory, you could get a dude. That would be very good for the community. But I could see it added. I could definitely see it added, but I'm just looking at the long-term payoff and the benefit for it, especially if he's going to be adding something that might be shop relevant. I'm definitely thinking that. It could be something. You know what I mean? Lava petty never? No, Lava's a benevolent over. He's never been petty. He's never missed channels when he's going around resetting people for events during his streams, huh? Never. Top 5 name tags from him. What the fuck, Blue? You just pissing your RNG into the void with that? Okay. I only got mine because I got the guaranteed jackpot roll, and that was bullshit. That was absolute BS. Do we have enough for this? Still haven't gotten mine. How much you got left on your jackpot guarantee? All right, cool. We got what we need. Got 4 chests and 3 chests from 2 events. I want to trade them. I had like, what was it, like 4 or 5 from the Christmas event? That was fucking annoying. I don't need any of that. Let me double check what I need. 100,000 God Shard bars, 10 million Fireflies, and my boot. I will say I'm deeply in love with the changes to forging. It definitely goes to show that he is pivoting Eidolon, so it's not as much as an early game grind, especially with Vault. The amount of accounts that we've seen and we have reviewed, where it's like, hey, I'm at World 6 and I don't know what to do. And it's all just post-Vault pushing, where they're not even doing the Amarok armor jumping. So not doing that whole craft a new set, slap the new tokens on kind of thing. It's just straight, I built an Amarok set and I fucking punched through to World 6. It's like, okay, that's good. But you've neglected every fucking mechanic. No gear speedrun World 6 possible? Fucking probably. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Still have Easter eggs that spawn eggs. Oh, God. Everybody's hoarding all the old shit. Also, any upcoming vaults are going to have to either be inserted earlier or super endgame. Yeah, especially with, like... And it I think it's leaning towards endgame, because if you're following the rate of what he's doing, like, for mechanics-wise, he's touched upon, you know, World 1, World 2, World 3. This is the World 4 stuff. I think the next route is either going to be World 5 shit, so we're going to get a bunch of sailing speed, artifact chance, what have you, and then the creme de la creme is going to be like a ridiculous fuck-ass cap for World 6. Definitely could see that. Is that if MJ have a family events on right now? Yeah, I mean, I think Main's totally fucking right. In theory, I think you can no gear speed run to World 6. Oh, you have a good rest of your night, my friend. We will catch you around, mate. Feel free to lurk. Thank you for dropping by, buddy. All right, let's grab this shit up. I didn't grab flies because I'm a dumbass. Hey, Blue, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the vault, my friend. I need fireflies. Where am I looking here? There. 10 million fireflies. Grab those. And then I think I've already got the bars. Cool. Take off my shoes. Just whack that on for a bit. I'm not particularly worried about. When the fuck did I get you? Oh, you're terrible. Put you in there. I don't know why I had you. Goodbye. Let's deposit those, and we're gonna go piss some time candy into the window over at Fractal. Oh, no, for sure. No, absolutely. I've got to do a whole, like, gear shuffle. I'm going to do a whole fucking gear shuffle around, at one point. Fractal Island. Are we going to be lucky? Am I wasting my time candy? Abso-fucking-lutely. Are we going to be lucky? No. I don't know why I just tried to store time. Nope. 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 This is actually a fair point. I should definitely go swap over to V-Man, see if we can try to fish it out. Well, good luck there. All right, where the fuck's my V-Man? He's doing tree shit. And all that crap. Head over to World 2. This Fractal Island. Yeah, because the rerolls are good. And I've already used all my books today, so let's do some gambling. You know what? I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. I think in the first 20 we're going to get it. I think we're in the first 20 we're going to get it. I'm not coping. Yeah, actually, that's probably a good idea. Maybe I can train up my Luckier Lad trophy too. None of my characters are using it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know why I came here. I need books. No, not here. Here we go. I believe it's that. Yep, there it is. No max book. Let's have 500,000 ladles right now. Nice. What did we get this up to? 30% chance. You know what? It's better than nothing. It's absolutely better than nothing. I can pull out of you now. Those are fine. We'll dump into you for efficiency's sake. And we'll do a little bit of money because I can just reshuffle shit around. That is lovely that he added that from Vault. Just being able to rip out, it will be so worthwhile. Double the star size for chance for Candy AFK. Ah, that is a fair point. Why the fuck do you still have that? Damage. This. I'm being dumb. Yeah, no, it's a tab 1 thing. Where the fuck are you? Skill gain, speed, food. 15% chime. Yeah, but I don't have 8 hours of AFK. I'm using 2-hour time candy. So it's not going to functionally make a difference. Unless it's cumulative. Fucking whip. Okay, sure. One day we'll farm ladles again. I mean, farming ladles is literally as simple as stuff your damn DB into cooking. Check out to like 17 seconds. Jesus. Proto's gonna be offended because somebody's beating him in time to 20 bucks. He's wowing. That's fair. That is more important. Nope. Nope. I also used 5 72-hour time candies here the other day. No luck. Ooh, nope. Reroll? Nope. 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 Ah, yeah, neither is mine. I still need to work on it. Card farming road 6 skills. Good. Take my advice. Farm your cards. You know what? I don't think we've gambled enough. I think we need another 20. I think we need to pull out another 20. You never know. Just the harder the cards. Ribs done onto pies, hitting Eve. 24 damage numbers now. Fuck yeah. Nope, still nothing. Still no. It could be the next one. You guys remember, 99% of gamblers give up before they win big. Before they absolutely win big. Remember, we're still gambling. You know what? We're going to pull out a whole whopping 60. We're going to use 60. I believe in the hearts of the cards that we will get more abso-fucking-lutely. Jesus, Blue. That's some bad luck. And Griffey still hasn't hit it at 125K. Proto, I think, is one of the only people in here that has it. Well, we had Kane, but Kane lost it due to spiting lava. He played with God, and God beat his ass. Which is a bullshit, by the way. How much you want to bet Griffey, like, finds the sympathy cap? Fucking 3 rerolls got a whole lot of nothing. It took me super long. I know, I'd fucking believe it. Like, it's either you get really lucky and you get it early, or you just are stuck waiting for help. Nope. 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 Now, what do you think, Chet? Do we go to the store? Do we buy gems, and do we buy some 72-hour time candies? Do we fully embrace the Gamba? Is today one of those days where we just fully deck out and embrace the Gamba? I'm hearing yes. Okay. Alright, what else? What else? Come on. Are you gonna be nice? You gonna be fickle like my ex? Seems she wants to be fickle. Oh, fuck off. Fucking, I hate bots are rolling up. Oh, hold on. I gotta do one more. I gotta do one more. One more. There we go. 6,666 hours. That's a good number. That's a good number. I feel lucky. I feel lucky. Knowing my luck, this is probably like the Chinese... Oh, fuck. What is the Chinese bad number? I think it's 3? I think it's 3. Need 777? Fuck. Yeah, I don't think there's enough money that we can... well, actually, I don't even think there's enough fucking cap on it. We're gonna buy some 50. We're gonna buy some 72-hour time candies. Or we're gonna at least try. We're gonna at least try. We're gonna try. Alright, we're back. We got 4. Alright, we got 4. Alright, I think we need to use the 1-hour time candies first. Then we crack out the 4. Please do an account review. I don't know where I'm stuck at. Oh, for sure, Fish. Give us just give us a minute here. We'll hook you up with an account review. We're just doing some gambling and pissing money into the wind. Oh boy, free spice! Bam, no luck on that. Nope. 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 And nope. Alright, where the fuck's that star sign at? I'll end with that, and then I've got... Hold on, I need to rip shit out. I don't use the skill XP converter anymore. Pull that out. Pull that out. There we go. For now, more money. Oh shit, ran out of that. You can go on just points for now. Okay. I do have a doubler. He has a doubler on. Nope. Ooh. And nope. Unless it's one of these. Nope. 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 And nope. Well, that fucking sucks. Well, what can you do? What can you fucking do? Oh. Stick your basket back on Wispy Lumber, because that's what I had you working on. And we'll go back to just sitting here on you for a bit. There, we'll put you back on Worms. Sure, you're on that. There we go. All right, fantastic. So, Fish, you're looking for an account review, my friend? We are here to help. Why don't you go ahead and drop us your Eidolon Toolbox, and we will help you out with an account review today. Add even more to the stockpile of stuff I got uploaded.
Can you feel this warmth too? I need you so much. I'm addicted to your love. Nothing
Oh, heads up. There's a 3-minute ad coming. It fucking insta-pop like that. Okay, that was a nice heads up, Twitch. You bloody mooks. Oh, what's my current link? Eidolon Link Toolbox. So, if you go ahead and go to... Are you familiar with Eidolon Toolbox? Oh, you probably can't hear me. Can you hear me? Because there's an ad going on. No, I use efficiency. Yeah, we can give that a go. But Toolbox is basically like another form of efficiency. It's just our preferred method, but if you use Toolbox, efficiency, it's fine. It works the same way. You just log in, you publish your data under the data tab, and then you just throw us a link to your profile, and we can look. But if you prefer us to take a look at efficiency, we can. That'll be a rarity. I haven't touched efficiency in a while. Not from many moons have I touched efficiency. But you can just link it in the chat, or if you prefer to keep it out of chat, you can drop it over in our Discord. We have a account reviews request channel you can drop it in. I can get a review after his. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Wiz. Will it work? Let's find out. Oh, perfect. It pulled it up, and it's up to date. Coolio. Yeah, this works. But yeah, sure, Wiz. We can do one for you, my friend. All right. So, what are you looking for in particular? I'll bring it up here in a second when I get everything ready. But what are you looking in particular for help with your account here, Fish? I'm in World 6 and I just want to get up to the big boys. Okay, well, I can see right away some good improvement we can get you working on, because you got a few things you gotta do before you get to the big boys, my man. How many balloons to get to 100 trap to get to 100 trapping? Well, it's not possible. Okay, well, hear me out. With the amount of cheaters we've seen on the leaderboards, Blue, in theory, if they spawned in enough balloons, they could 120 trapping. In theory. But from an actual player standpoint, that shit ain't possible. Alright. Twitch is over. Coolio. Alright, give me 1 second here. Alright, swap over to this. All right. What is up, YouTube? Everybody in Twitch chat and YouTube, say hello. We're here to give an account review to Fish. So Fish is Mid-World 6 and is trying to get up to the big boys. Well, I can tell you right now, I'm very happy to see you're doing your mini bosses. That is good. You've got traps you do need to claim. You've got some buildings you've got to do, and it looks like your Equinox is full, so we'll take a look at that as well. I've took a look at your post box, or your PO boxes. You're not super hurting on that, which is a nice thing. I'm curious. I feel like you'd be following for common tropes. Okay, so you've kind of made a mistake going for Luster. If you're going to be pushing World 6, your goal should be, instead of going for Luster, you should be going for Divine. Like this. Focusing primarily on Divine, and if you can't afford Divine right now, focus on getting everybody up to Troll. My guess is you're probably Salt Locked. Does that play out about right? Ah, indeed, another Slush Gang enjoyer. Indeed, another Slush Gang enjoyer. A multi-Slush Gang enjoyer. The man has 3-4! But weak in general? Got it. Okay, so first things first, I can see you are neglecting your other character's tools, and it's starting to kind of creep. Every single tool that you have in the game is also classified as a stat stick. Every value, every piece of strength, agi, wisdom, what have you, it's all part of cumulative stats, so it's something you do not want to neglect. In your case, I know you're hurting on salts, but I would wholeheartedly recommend getting everybody up to a minimum of void tools. Void tools on everyone. Minimum void tools on everybody. I see you have DNA splicers, which is good. You have some slush skulls, but I wholeheartedly recommend you push the fuck out of ceramic skulls as fast as possible. Get some of these guys, on a manifest skulls, something else. The ceramic and shit skulls are old tools are, yeah, no, it's definitely achievable. It's definitely achievable. But yeah, the ceramic skulls and the wax skulls, those early skulls are complete trash. You need to get the fuck away from them as fast as you can. So push that shit out. Let's take a look at the account in general. Okay, this is a huge one. If you want to get to the big boys, bud, You need to onyx your statues. You need to get started on onyxing your statues, and holy shit, that is the number. It's here. So onyx your statues. Get started on that. How do I farm power statues? Power statues, I believe you can farm at board beans. So let's take a look. Do you have... Yeah, 5k bubbles is... let me see your skills. No, not skills, talents. Talents. Where is your Bubo? Here's your Bubo. Okay, so your tentakill is low. Is very low. 100%. You need to bump this up. Okay, you do have other points in it, which is good, but yeah, you need to bump your tentakill up, and you need to start helping that out. How does he have almost same bubbles and stamps? That's crazy. We've seen some accounts. Yeah, it needs to be around 200, 210. I don't recall the exact sweet spot, but at that point, you're able to Bubo farm at that point. You're just able to shit as much out as you can, and you're able to constantly keep your attacks up off of cooldown. 200? Okay. So definitely book the shit out of this. Get this up like ASAP. Because I think that's also what's hurting you. DK is also very good for statue farming. Board beans is going to be your best bet for your early statues. That's the best place to farm them out. All right, let's just kind of break down what we're looking at here. So for apocalypses, you've chowed 70, but you haven't super chowed any, and you've done no wowing. Okay. This isn't a super high priority. There's other things I think you're struggling with on your account, but this is something I want you to consider working on as well. Is Zhao, Wow, and Chow. Your DB. The reason for it being is you're missing out on free stats here. Absolutely, you're missing out on free stats. Let's take a look at your constellations. You've done your constellations up to a point. Very nice. Very nice. Needs to do some gaming, bro. Get the same plants picked as cheaters. Okay, yeah. I mean, your vault's fine. Let's take a look at your anvil here. Make sure you are signing all your points. You're missing out on free generation. Level 30 skilling definitely needs to be improved. Yeah, no, I think overall there's a lot of improvement that needs to be done. Do make sure you're spending your anvil points. There's no point in sitting on anvil points unspent. Spend them. Your forge. Are you actually forging anything or no? And this is just a bug. You have all the upgrades. Because first and foremost, you should not be not smelting at all times. You need to be smelting stuff. The farther you get into the bars is crazy. So you need to be smelting. I tried forging marble and it got everything burnt up. Okay, just kind of spread it out. Make sure you're constantly putting in. I know that the increased rates have made it a lot easier to burn through supply, but it is still critical that you keep smelting. Keep smelting. Yeah, you have 5,300 stamps, and this is crazy. This is crazy. You don't have multi-tool stamp. Yes, RS soundtrack. We have a whole bunch. 200 million slot. Yeah, just fucking dump everything you have in there. So, if you want to get with the big boys, you're gonna need this. You can get this from World 5. Now, if I look at your Divinity, I hope you have it. I hope you have it enough. But yeah, you need to go pick up multi-tool stamp from World 5. As for a minimum of your stamps, I think if you really want to hit with the big boys, first off, when we talk big boys, I mean, we've had some pretty early endgame accounts, things like that I've seen. Most of the guys that I'm seeing that are quote-unquote endgame, we're recommending they're pushing their stamps out to 13, 14, 15, 16k. You are nowhere near ready for this position because I guarantee your prints are subpar, and that's not on you, you just don't fully understand. Because you're kind of slacking in these departments. For you, I think an achievable goal is, I would say, push this to 7 to 8k, a stamp total of 7 to 8k stamps. Picking up multi-tool stamp is critical, and juicing the ever-loving shit out of it, hands down. I see a lot of blue here. I see a shitload of blue. I definitely think this is achievable. Owl, you could probably bump this up another 2, functionally speaking, do some more clicking. Oh boy, oh boy. I mean, you're come out of 15. Well, I mean, okay. Your alchemy is so far behind, bud. You don't even have all the bubbles unlocked. So first and foremost, when it comes to alchemy, you need to prioritize 2 bubbles above all else when you start working on alchemy. 1, Larry, so that you get the buy one get one free, free upgrade at no additional charge, and your undeveloped cost, so you're reducing the materials cost of your alchemy bubbles. These 2 work in conjunction very well. Very, very well. I need you to focus on getting these up and running because they will help push out everything else. The goal is for all your stamps, or for your bubbles in these early couple of pages, I want you to push everything out here to a 70% minimum because you're missing out on a lot. You're missing out on drop rate, you're missing out on bonus damage, you're missing out on cranium, or on cooking roadkill, so you're missing out on cranium cooking time, how much progress you're getting per kill, the cooldown reductions. You're missing a lot. A lot. So we're going to push, I want to say, push alchemy. Alchemy to 70% minimum. 70% minimum. I think that's hardly achievable once you invest some time into getting your Larry up and getting your undeveloped cost up. I think that is super achievable for you. I better not see you on fucking sigils. I better not be fucking seeing you on sigils. You also need to buy your upgrades for cap and rate. Oh no, you don't even have fucking Toxic Mercury unlocked. Okay, never mind. Hey, you don't even have that unlocked. Okay, Vials. Oh boy. Have you been doing your daily vial runs, Fish? Have you been doing your daily vial runs? Also, hello, Renee. I see you lurking there. Because this, it's either bad luck or you don't do them. Every when I can, what is a vial run? Every day when you're at reset, do you attempt to unlock a new vial or do you forget to do it? That's what a vial run is. So like working on getting your Sugma ashes, your maple logs, your Hampters, your Dreadlow bars, your mites, you know, whatever. Yeah, I do the thing on Steam where you press shift to drop them all at once. Okay, good. Keep doing that. You need to unlock these later ones. They're going to help you out. Especially Venison Malt. Venison Malt is disgustingly good for helping you catch up on your stamps. It is a requirement if you want to really juice your stamps. Also, 2 other things I've noticed. Do not deposit statues until you have Skinny Cow to level 13. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, Roy. I'm blacklisted. But, yeah, getting your Skinny Zero Cal up to 13 will, with the conjunction from... Shut up, Roy. I will not comment. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. Thank you. Bill Clinton reference if anybody didn't get it. But you get Skinny Zero Cal up to 13, and when conjunction of Vault, you're able to get a 100% double points for your statues. On top of that, you're missing some Diner Drink. Right? Because I'm right. They stoned Jesus because he was right. Just saying. And Diner Drink's just going to help you with your money problems because you are going to be hurting on money when you start working on stamps. So get these 2 up and running. Especially working on your catching efficiency and basically your other efficiencies. So chopping, catching, fishing, mining, so on and so forth. Yeah, you are hurting on vials, and you need to improve on them. So get as many vials as you can. Hard focus your vials if you have to, but get your vials up to 13 as best you can and keep unlocking it. Sigils time. Get the fuck off sigils right now. You are not ready for sigils. Take every single one of these people that are doing sigils right now and you stick them back in your cauldron. Your stats are not maxed. You do not have all the bubbles. Get them out of sigils. And especially because you do not have the increased sigil charge rate from Willowsippy. You are wasting usable time. So pull them out. Put them back in the cauldrons. Once you get Willowsippy up to, say, levels 9, 10, 11, something like that. Okay, and then you have all your bubbles unlocked? Sure. Sigils are a last thing you do, and you do not have all your stuff yet from alchemy, so do not bother. Once you have all your upgrades and all your cauldrons, and you have all the bubbles theoretically unlocked, then you can go to sigils. But do not go right now. Do not go right now. Kilroy. Yeah, you do Kilroy. Some, definitely some. Yeah, Willowsippy is a fucking make or break for sigils, because either you're gonna be sitting on your ass for a while, or it's gonna start going a hell of a lot faster. You can afford to spend some more time on Rue. Boost that up to 6. Okay. You're kind of following the Method to Madness, but not really. So, the Method of Madness is a way that you organize your prints so that people print what they're best at getting. They have the highest efficiency of what they're getting. One, you don't have 90% printer efficiency, and it's also partially because of your alchemy and your probably your prayers. If I look, you probably don't have a gold up high enough. But you want to do, yeah. So basically you do your mages are going to do your chopping, DK going to do mining, catching on your Siegebreaker, DB can do fishing. Don't be doing this. I know that there's like probably not much you're doing right now, but I don't think there's a reason you need to be doing this. This needs to go back to working on chopping. Your Beastmaster for sure can do these, because Beastmaster is terrible at this stuff. V-Man can do the same thing. They can absolutely do mob materials, but it's advisable they do mob materials that they can achievably grab while doing their speed run. That's the kicker here. So because you're not probably getting the best of the best out of this, I would recommend swapping these materials around, functionally speaking, so that you're able to get the better print from your V-Man's drops compared to your Beastmaster's drops, wholeheartedly. Your DK needs to get back on mining, your ES needs to get back on chopping, and your other SB needs to get back on catching ASAP. Don't print mob drops like this. Print primarily with your V-Man and your BM. Refinery. Yeah, your refinery rank is very, very low. Very, very low. Very low. And it looks like you're not following the ratio. So this is how you're soft locking yourself via salts. Are you aware of the salt ratio sheet, Fish? So, yeah, because I can see this is just what's going to hurt you the most. You're not going to be able to get enough salts going. No, but I thought it was an upside pyramid. No, it is not. So, let me grab it for you. So the salt sheet is basically a chart so that you can run your salt refinery functionally infinite. Let me crack this open here. Do this, grab this, there we go. So here is the sheet right here. So this is the sheet. These are the ratios and the levels you need to keep in order to maintain a constant flow of salt. And I don't. This hasn't really changed much
if I recall. I know the crazy one at the end sheet for the updated ones is slightly different, but yeah, functionally speaking, this is the rough ratio you need to have. So in your case, you're up to level 4 null salts, which means you need to be level 10 purples, 17 in greens, 6 in blues, 14 in orange, and 25, 26 and what have you on reds. Mechanically speaking, you should always just leave your reds and your greens at 0% because they can functionally scale infinitely and it's non-negative, since they just depend off of your prints and the status of what you have in your chest. So in your case, I definitely would recommend you need to stop 10%ing. You can 10% nulls, that's sure. Everything else needs to be 0 and you need to start leveling up. This will unfuck your salts. It's just going to take a while. It's going to take a long while. And this is the downside of getting salt locked, and it's not just you. A lot of players get salt locked. Trust me, you're not the odd one out here. It's purely a detriment due to the fact that when you get salt locked, it takes a shitload more effort to unfuck it compared to running it the proper way. But a lot of players aren't aware of the proper methodology, and that's not on them. That's not their fault. Yeah, and it fucking happens. And it absolutely happens. I'm playing for 7 months. I don't know if I'm gonna track or not. You're not like fucked. Like trust me, your account's salvageable. You're not like, oh, I need to give up, fuck this or whatever. It's just gonna take a little bit of effort and a little bit of tweaking, and you can get back on track. You're not screwed. You're absolutely not screwed. So in this case, going off of this sheet, right? You're at 7 on spontaneity salts, so leave this at 10. But to correlate with the requirements of blue salts, you need to get orange up to 16 and reds up to 30. For your nulls, you need to get this. You need greens up to 17. You need to get reds up to 10, and just leave null salts alone, and you'll be able to unscrew the ratio requirements. You'll be okay. Let's look at Equinox. Okay, so you have Equinox. Make sure you're spending your Equinox for sure, because it's just a fucking long wait for this. Piece of advice for the green stack 75 different items in your storage chest. You can achieve this by farming all of the mob drops from worlds 1, 2, and 3, and then buying the remaining items from the world 5 and world 6 shops. You can achieve 75 green stacks relatively easy. So stick your ESs onto mob drop farming, and you can easily achieve this challenge. No deal whatsoever. Like it's super easy. And eventually, when you unlock matching sims, this is going to be huge. That 10% damage multiplier is fantastic. And keep putting points in your liquid vestment, 100%. Especially when you get your Boobo online, you're going to be really juicing. 100%. When is your construction? Well, construction's next. You've done automation arm, good. You've done chest base, good. Trapper drone, you're working on it. 1 level atom collider, Your salt lock, so it's reasonable while you don't have a lot of levels and stuff, but that's okay. Keep working on your cost cruncher. Keep working on your death note, and keep working on your books. The primary focus for tower defense in terms of what towers you will be using in the future will be Poisonic Elder, Kraken Cosplayer, Party Starter, and Voidinator. Primarily, though, out of those 4, Poisonic Elder and Kraken Cosplayer are going to be your main meat and potatoes. Party Starter's a buffer. Voidinator removes functional special enemy types with his attacks. Early on, a Boulder Roller is very good. But past that, yeah, you really don't want to invest a lot into these other ones. But yeah, hard focusing, getting your death note up, getting your cost cruncher down. Honestly, I suck with tower defense thing. It's really low, and it's just that's why it relates so hard with construction. Is it's going to improve as you improve your construction. It's going to improve as you improve your construction. Death note. Okay, before I comment on it, let me see. I needed to see bonuses. You do have Eclipse Skulls. Great. Here's what I want you to focus on as well. I want you to eclipse everything in Worlds 1, 2, and 3. 100%. I want you to eclipse skull everything in world 1, 2, and 3. Hands down. Hands down. Eclipse worlds 1 to 3. Because y'all, if you call, we'll take a look here in a sec. You're missing out on so much free damage by not eclipsing. It's insane. It's absolutely insane because it's 5% per eclipse skull across your entire account. So if you can do worlds 1, 2, and 3, you're going to be fucking crazy. I don't know if he has the upgrade that adds the sheet. That's the thing, because I think that's a fucking sneaking thing, right? It's a Jade Emporium purchase, I think, right? Yeah, it's a Jade Emporium thing. It doesn't count yet. So, yeah, definitely eclipse your shit. Worship, you're keeping up with worship. That's okay. Totems, yeah, your total levels are super low, which is alright. You need to just really work on your towers. Okay, from a prayers point of view, everybody needs to have Skilled Dimwit on, everybody needs to have Royal Sampler on, and you need to level the shit out of Skilled Dimwit. This value does not matter. This value does not matter. It is not as bad as it seems. These are additive values, so they're not pulling from multiplicative totals. So if you have, say, 1,000 XP gain, right? This is not going to remove 30% of 1,000. It's going to remove 30%. So you're still going to have 900 to 70% XP gain. And it likewise with skilled Dimwit. The skill efficiency is too good to ignore, and the bonus in trying to push you to 90% of your prints for Royal Sampler is too big to ignore. Context, you'll need Royal Sampler below 9%, which in his case he is. He's at around 60. Yeah, exactly as the math plays out in blue. It's not that big of a negative. Trapping is just kind of all over the place. Should you max out Royal Sampler? You put as many levels as you need in a Royal Sampler at the time to get yourself to 90% prints. At effectively, you will blow past that point in conjunction with stamps, alchemy, and other bonuses. So it's not really going to matter. But at the end of the day, if you're like truly pushing an in-game account, you're going to have all the fucking prayers maxed regardless. You just won't use Royal Sampler. I think you've got other things you need to work on other than looking at traps here, but they're really not that bad. As you are getting more purple salts, make sure you hard focus on getting the multi-kill rate. This is a flat multiplier. Get this up as soon as you can. Same with the points for your tower defense. Get this up. No reason to neglect it. For your construction, what are you doing right now? Okay, so this is where you're hurting yourself. This is where you're hurting yourself. You're working off of flat build rate. You're doing flat build rate. This is not how you want to do it. You want to go off of experience. So yeah, now we can see blue. You want to be going off of experience here. So prioritize experience cogs over all else. That's what you need to focus on here. Don't worry about build rate, because your build rate is going to scale a lot better off of your tunes. I'm trying to get that achievement for Cheese or Boss Keys. Yeah, I suppose. Achievements are, like, not... I don't want to say you don't really need to do them, but you can. It's kind of a catch. But, I mean, for future advice, when you really want to start juicing your construction, you want to go off experience. You don't want to go off of build rate, but experience is the way to go. Hands down. Take a look at cooking. You're working on onion. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another One Little Wonder. A One Little Legend. Okay, so... You're working on onion right now. What's the time it would be on onion? What?
Did I read that wrong? You don't. It says you don't have a name. Oh, I guess you just got it. Would be my working theory. You just haven't put points into it. So, first and foremost, your priorities when it comes to cooking is meal cooking speed. XP level on your tune, skill way harder. Even if all your cards at 1k building speed, your tune has 25 construction, as having 100 tune by the build rate with 0 rated build cogs. Yeah, exactly what Blue's saying. Your characters are going to scale way better in terms of construction than your cogs ever will. Your cogs are going to be complete dog shit. But as long as they have XP and your character is able to juice their construction, that's what matters. So in terms of cooking, you want to primarily focus on meal cooking speed. It takes 10 seconds to get another level in your egg. It takes 4 minutes for another in your corn dog. It takes 31 seconds on your cabbage. Focus on your meal cooking speed and maxing this as hard as you can. So your max level is about 40. Getting this high up as fast as you can before you focus on other things. I know the damage is tempting, but the priority should be your meal cooking speed, then going into your skill efficiency, and then everything else. Your skill efficiency is going to pay off a lot better returns, and because you've already juiced your meal cooking speed, you're going to be able to get a shitload more meals than if you weren't focusing on it. Out here, focus, you're cooking. Not really typically worried about breeding. You've got some shinies, which is fine. Also, focus on unlocking other zones. You could definitely afford to be focusing on unlocking other zones. How many pets do you have? Yeah, you've got a fair share of them. So yeah, just keep pushing your zones. Don't neglect your zones. The other spices will unlock some crazy fucking meals. Okay. You need to go to your lab, like, right now and shut off Viaduct of the Gods. You are neutering yourself severely in your alchemy by having Viaduct of the Gods on right now. So, get that shut off as soon as possible. This is not as good as it seems. You are not nearly ready to have 5x higher max cap. You have liquid vestment, so you're already investing excess through your cooking roadkill, or through your cranium cooking bubo. But this is just hurting you overall. So make sure you are not using Viaduct of the Gods. Please. Please. Okay, you're up to vials, which is good. Your skill mastery's kind of all over the place. It's okay. Construction mastery, you don't even unlock yet as a bonus, but it's kind of there. Okay, tome. This is more curiosity sake, as for always. Yeah, not particularly worried. Top 50. Sailing. Okay, one other thing I think you need to... I don't know what a good team is for breeding that can unlock world, or just a good team format. This is the Eidolon guide sheet. Wherever the hell I just sent it to the fucking point. This is the Eidolon guide sheet. This guide sheet will help run you through what's a good team. So if you have all of your... let's see. So say you have all your stuff online. I have that one. That's a good one. Yeah. Use this. If you have all 6 of your rosters, this is your full AFK team, functionally speaking. There's a few of them. There's absolutely a few of them. But yeah, you should focus on using this. These teams are correct, and they will help push out. It's just going to take making sure that you have appropriate stats and you have high enough pet damage on these mobs to help push you into those next areas, into the new lanes. Not new. In terms of what you need to focus on in
here. Fury Relic, hands down, you need to get this up to the highest level you can as soon as possible. So, yeah, you have triple bonus, so you do have it. Push this up as high as you can. Getting Frost Relic up as high as you can is key. Those two are fantastic bonuses to your account. Free max levels for your books, and efficiency for the roll 1, 2, 3 skills. Absolutely critically important. Hard focus getting these two up as high as you can. And yeah, it's gonna suck. It's absolutely gonna suck, but you need to do it. Oh, you don't even have map unlocked. Dude, okay. Okay. You gotta go back to Divinity. How do I improve sailing when I put golden hamsters on let me check something. Do you have Beanstalk? You have golden Beanstalk. Good. Gotta pay the Divinity tax. Yeah. So what you can do, if you really want my advice, is get enough candy, whack it into Beanstalk, and then everybody fucking has it. But if you can't, then yeah, stick it on people individually, making sure everybody has it to help really juice your sale. That's the best way to do it. Making a note here, you need to unlock the rest of your gods because you're missing out severely here. Per is fan-fucking-tastic, okay? Double Divinity and Double Divinity XP is great, okay? You still need to unlock Flutter, Kruk, and Badger. You just need to have all your gods unlocked. There's no reason not to. So, get back to the Divinity grind, unlock Per, unlock Flutter, unlock Kruk. Do you get the bonus from the gods if none of your gods have that god equipped? Are you talking the minor bonus or the major bonus? So if you're talking the blessing, it's functionally always. So, yeah, this is always. You're going to get this. You don't get this until you link the god. You get this always. So all these guys are giving you their minor bonuses, and this is why it's important to have them all unlocked and start leveling them, because they all grant their minor blessings. They just don't give the major bonuses unless you link with them. So that's why it's worth getting everybody unlocked, so you can get Divinity Gain, Sailing Speed, damage, Sailing Speed, so... Yeah, no, you don't want to neglect these. This is an area that some people are like, oh, well, I'm not linked, instead of it. Stupid question of Dave is getting level 40 on Prelep or waiting till World 16 granted their Gods of Aldstrat. You can. You absolutely can. In my opinion, I think it's better if you just sit there and bash the shit out of Divinity, get everybody unlocked, rather than trying to split your time. Just hard focus it, get everybody out, get all your gods out, and then double back and start working on leveling their blessings, rather than trying to split your time. It's the same thing with lab. Yeah, in theory, you could, have somebody sit in lab, then pull them out and do some stuff, and then put them back in. Just stick people at that one task, finish that task, then come out. That's my preferable way to do it, in my opinion. But to each his own when it comes to how they run their account. So, yeah. And as along with this, level your gods. Get your skill efficiency up, get your divinity gain up, get your more divinity, sailing speed, all this is going to cumulatively help you along your journey. So don't neglect it. Green bits, you got a small nugget, which is about fine. And that's not to be taken out of context, thank you very much. Cavern 9 unlocked. You're working on it, okay. Okay, for bonuses for hold, you need to focus on monument bonuses here. and measurement bonuses here. Those two are key. If you're worried about experience, you're like, well, I want to get my guys higher. This is the bonus to get. This is shit. This only gets up to 30%. Don't worry about this one. Focus on getting this up to 4 if you really want to juice your levels. In terms of Eidolon Magic, the minor link bonuses here are good. So getting a point into that since you don't have Doot. If you do have Doot, this turns into a percent stat. Should I do the Opal Reset and dump all of them into one? No, because you don't have anything you don't have everything unlocked. That's why. You do not have everything unlocked, so no. If you had everything unlocked, absolutely sure, but you don't. That's the thing. So, and Justice is gonna be fucking great when you unlock it, but yeah, don't worry about re-oboling your shit until you get everything unlocked for everybody. Then you can do an obol swap. I'm more curious than anything. I'm not really worried. Look at that! Somebody who does their quests. Look at that. Look at fucking that. You are a rarity, Jimbo. You are a fucking rarity. You still gotta do obols and shit, but Slab's not a huge priority here. I'm not really worried about it. Farming, you're fucking all over the place. Why? Okay. So, piece of tip for farming. Absolute tip for farming here. You need to focus on getting more land plots. Basically working on these early bonuses. So getting more land plots in, getting +1 crops when grown, getting your growth speed up, yeah, even the farming XP, getting all this stuff up. If you're struggling to get past like a certain crop, you're not getting your good rotations, you know, put some points into the biology boost. You know, you want to get as much land and as much croppage as you can as soon as you can. Don't try to spread it all out. Hard focus it. Say, okay, what's the easiest out of here to level? So it's like, okay, well, I want more land. Great. So go back, start working towards watermelons. You're like, well, I could use actually some more crop gain. Great. Double back, start working on strawberries. I want growth speed. Pineapple. You know, so on and so forth. Don't spread yourself out right now. You need to pinpoint focus on this in order to get it rolling. When you spread yourself out like this, you're inefficiently farming. So for sneaking, I notice you have this. You have 2 of the golden discs. Golden discs just need to sit in your inventory. You don't need to have them equipped, so you can get rid of this. In terms of your loadout, you should primarily be making sure everybody has Veil at minimum. Veil will help you push the further floors, and eventually, when you unlock it, you should do Veil and Beads. Veil and Beads is the way to go. And I can show you here, for example, on this. So if we pull up my sneaking. So Veil and Beads is a multiplicative combo. If you do say like this is an additive combo. So 4 + 4 = 8. But if I do this, it's 4 × 4 is 16. So yeah, you want to do something like this to help really push your sneaking out, okay? And yeah, when it comes to goldens, they only care about the highest level ones. So you can get rid of this spare golden charm. Keep this one because it's level 3. Delete the level 2 one. They just need to sit in your inventory and they will apply their bonus to everybody, okay? You're working on it, but you're at about yellows. Okay, you've got other stuff to focus on than that. Beanstalking, you're close on some, but not as important, relatively speaking. How's your cards look? Huh? Okay. No, I usually complain about cards, but I'm really not complaining about this one. And then the cracks start to show, kind of. Okay, Yeah, I'm really not particularly worried about your cards. This is a conversation for later. You have so much other shit you need to work on, functionally speaking. Yeah, so if I have to, like, chew it down, I've got a couple of items here I want to go over with you. So, one, I want to get you to get Void Tools at minimum on everybody, or better if they can. Two, get your statues onyxed. Hands down. You're missing out on a lot of free bonuses for this. Get them onyxed. You will do so much better. Not as a high priority, but something worth mentioning for the bonuses given through your Deathbringer and through your Blood Berserker, doing your Zhao's, Chow's, Super Chow's, and Wow's. Hands down. You don't want to neglect them, but it's up to you how you want to focus on that. From a stamps point of view, I would like you to push your stamps total out to about 7 to 8k. I think that's super doable where you're at. Getting the multi-tool stamp is key. Push this shit out. This is going to juice the fuck out of your prints, and it's going to be nice. In terms of alchemy, going over to bubbles, push out your stats to at least 70% minimum. Primarily focusing early on getting Larry and undeveloped cost up, hands down. You're missing out on a lot of free games there. In terms of vials, push a lot of your vials out to 13. If you're hurting on money, focus on diet or drink. Before you start doing onyxing, depositing, shit like that, get skinny 0 cal to 13. Stick like 2 ESs in those motherfuckers over at Snakes and farm the mats out. Super, super easy. In terms of getting you upward damage, let's see, I was definitely so for damage, start focusing on your eclipsing, doing worlds 1, 2, and 3. If you rather focus on other stuff, the primary focus is world 1 and 2. These are super easy to tag out. If you need a time candium, time candium. Refocusing your cooking in world 4 is also important. And last but not least, divinity. Do focus on. I don't know. I think you might need to multi-reset for pushing everything else. Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, I mean, that's just the biggest standoffs here. Like, you're missing out on free damage. Your stamps are incredibly subpar. You're salt locked, so it's preventing you from really pushing your gear out. And your alchemy is atrocious. But, I mean, do you have any other kind of questions? Anything else you'd like me to take a look at? Like, I think you're not, like, totally fucked. Like, this is not a, like, oh, your account's bad. By all means, no. It's just, this is the World 6 push, and it's something I say to a lot of folks that as you're pushing these worlds, I think it's very wise to look back and say, okay, what do I need to focus on? Like, do I need to reinvest more in my stamps? Do I need to reinvest more in my alchemy? Like, what have you? Because cumulatively, it all helps at the end of the day. But you don't really want to rely on fallbacks. Like, yes, no bubble left behind is very good, but it's not going to carry you to the end game. If you want to get with the big boys and play in the sandbox and get slapped around by those 1%ers, you got a lot of work to get on that leaderboard, my man. A lot of work. What about equipment like potion setup, stuff like that? Well, for a start, I'm surprised you're still using food. Yeah, like food's odd. You don't have enough items to beanstalk, so I wouldn't say that's a huge priority. In terms of what to use, if you're like super mana hungry, yeah, you can keep some mana potions on some people, but functionally speaking, where you're at, they should be fairly self-sufficient. If you want to go with more of a better for your characters route, because they need a good amount of defense. No, and that's fair, but like, what's their survivability? And that's the kicker for alchemy and stamps, is they're gonna boost your survivability to the point where you don't need food. Like, yeah, you can keep the golden food. I would keep the speed potions. That's fine. And then getting XP potions on everybody is great. You know, boost that XP gain all the fucking way, for sure. But I mean, if you're still relying on food, this should have been your first alert that says, okay, I think I need to take a step back here. I think I need to take a step back here. because I have characters in World 6 that I have, like, they're basically buck-ass naked, don't have main weapons, but because I have such good alchemy, FMJ is your friend. And you have a fair level of an FMJ, but if you were still using food pushing in World 6, this should have been a warning to you. That you need to take a pause and reinvest yourself. See what's what. For sure. Absolutely for sure. But yeah, I think for food, stack gold foods, that's fine. Eventually, when you have enough to beanstalk them and replace it with something else. Either an XP potion or what have you. Yeah, like, you don't need to be using mistberries right now because you're not catching anything. And even then, you shouldn't be using these outside of prints, because these help with your prints at best. Yeah, like, you've got some stuff here, but yeah, I think you need to really boost your FMJ, boost your defense. That will help your survivability. Does food still give AFK gain bonus? If your survivability is 100%, no. You don't get anything from it. Your food's not being used in your inventory. That's why you don't get a bonus there for not having food used food in the inventory. Does that make sense? What about golden bonus after beanstalking it? When you beanstalk it, it applies to the entire account. Yeah, you can still have more. It's basically just going to act as 300 on top of 10,000 and so on and so forth, but just with its minor values stacked. You know what I mean? It's just you're adding more to it, because functionally speaking, you need to imagine it as I have a stack of 10,000 XYZ. No, it's totally worth it if you've got nothing else to fucking stack in there. But if you really want to be efficient about it, you stack to 100, you stack to 10,000, then you save up and you deposit another 100,000, you get the mega bonus, and then you can keep going for all you want. But just keep in mind, the higher the amount of golden food, the less overall value you're getting per each one. So its cost or each one reduces the amount each gives exponentially. So if 300 is giving you 5.8%, you're thinking, okay, well, if I add 600, it's going to give me 10 point whatever, or 11 point whatever. It's not going to be like that because the math scales down. So you're going to get diminishing returns the more you have, is a better way of putting it. I don't think you're, like, truly fucked. I think you just kind of redirect your focus, is all. Hey, George, we're giving an account review. How you doing? But any other questions you got for me, Fish? And, of course, as always, Fish, or as folks know, but Fish, if you ever got questions or whatever, and we're not streaming or what have you, join our Discord. We got a whole bunch of folks in there that play this shit, all the fucking time. I'm in there. I'm happy to answer questions. Stall, thank you very much. Yeah, not a problem. Well, chat, say goodbye to YouTube, and YouTube, say goodbye to YouTube, because this will be a YouTube video. As per always, you can check us out over at Twitch or on YouTube on Tuesdays and Thursdays, where we stream Eidolon. We give account reviews to anybody who asks. In this case, it's a Friday. Yeah, I was sick yesterday. Yeah, this is not a date. If you can't make a stream, but you'd still like your account reviewed, check out our Discord in the description below, where we have a channel set up for account reviews, where you can drop your Eidolon Toolbox or efficiency link, and we are happy to provide you with a review then and there. As always, we will see you folks in the next video. Adios all, and catch you in the next one. Boop. There we go. And how you doing, George? Hopefully you had a good day, prepping for the weekend. And yeah, Fish, this will be up on YouTube. Oh shit, dude. Like in 15 days, because I've I have reviews before this I've got to process, but this will all be up on YouTube as well if you want to take a look there. And then, yeah, we've got a Discord set up if you want to drop by and ask questions there. We've got our Eidolon generals. We got more information passed around and all that shit too. So we got some fun pokes. All right. Would anybody else like an account review? That's the real kicker. That is the real kicker. Appreciate that, bro. Nah, not a problem, my man. That's the big thing of this channel. Everybody's about fucking supporting each other, making sure nobody gets left behind. Holy shit. Thank you for the sub, my friends. Thank you. Let's see if I can get... George, that will be the third fucking video and I haven't even... Like, your goddamn account is a problem. Your goddamn account is a problem. Gee whiz, that's right, you were second. Let me get you. Go ahead and shoot me your toolbox. Either drop it in chat, and we'll take a look at it. Toffle, mine's real bad. How to share account? Grab your Eidolon toolbox link. Yeah, George, no, bad George. We have to have like give me a week, bro. Give me a week. Oh, thank you, Andres. Yeah, Toffel, just shoot your link into the chat here and we'll grab you. You will be third in, or now you're second in line. So we got G-Wiz and then we got you, my man. Thank you, guys. It's wild and bricked. Fucking concerning. Yeah, but how much gains have you had on it, though? That's a real kicker. How much gains have you had, George? The Weekly George Review, brought to you by Depression. Yeah, all right. Yeah, but we got to give the newbies a chance first. So we'll throw you in after Toffel. Fair enough? So Miles, okay. There's a Twitch ad going on. But yeah, G-Wiz, go ahead and if you can throw your toolbox link into the stream chat, we'll take a look there. If it's easier for you, join us on the Discord and throw it into the account review channel. Rushed to World 6, then quit 8 months ago, came back 2 weeks later. Or came back 2 weeks ago. Right. This will be fun. God, I've got so many account reviews I'm still gonna render. Shit. I think YouTube's killing it. Hold on. Let me see if I can fish for it. Give me a minute. Uno momento. I think I need to go fish for it. Because it's not showing up in my multi-stream, and I don't know if Twitch is just auto-moderating it and kicking me in the nads and saying, yeah, just take it. So let me take a look here. Nope, it's just not throwing it at me yet. Are you able to, if it's not working on YouTube, are you able to hop in the Discord and throw it in that way? Because, yeah, I think YouTube is auto-moderating it out, and it's not telling me it's auto-moderating it out. Oh, yeah, well, that fucking works. Thanks, G-Wiz. Thank you. Close all that crap out. We'll grab this, and we got a Twitch ad going on for another 2 minutes. We'll let that process out, and I will get this guy going. So what would you like me to focus primarily on here, Wiz? What would you like me to focus on? Now, if you got nothing in particular, that's fine too. Mainly fixing it. Got it. I gotta ask, bro. I gotta ask, based off these names, could you explain yourself? These names are fucking wild. This is a new naming scheme, dude. I know some of these names. Yeah, huh? Yeah, huh? Yeah, huh? Uh-huh. Yeah, you can bullshit someone else. You can bullshit someone else. That is the most wild fucking naming scheme we have ever had on this fucking channel, and that says something. Alright, well, Twitch chat is over. I'm gonna whip this up so you guys can see. They're all of them. All of them are. All of them are, Renee. Oh. This is wild. This is wild. Okay. Well, there you go. You guys get fucking new gooning material. If that's what you fucking want. Blech. Whatever. Had to catch them all. Shut up, Wiz. That's just fucking wrong. Okay. Holy fuck. That is just so wrong. That'll make you blind. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's get into a account review here. Alright, what is up, YouTube? Your shitposting doomer back at it again. we're going to give an account review to GWiz. Who has a very interesting naming subject, or naming structure for his account. I'm not going to tell you who these people are. Do not Google these people. We're moving on. So if I had to start off straight off the bat, you have passive card equipped. That's what's screaming at me. You have a lot of passive cards equipped, and in this case, for your V-Man, you're currently skilling, but you have a fighting card set. Let's crack into your character overviews. Let's get that started. Okay, so at least you're divine on most. You're divine on most. Some of your tools need improvement. I mean, I can kind of see it sporadically. I mean, with a case like you've got purple there, you've got some more purple, you've got plat there, you know, but it's not outwardly terrible. So it's not like super evidently bad. Overall, I'm not too worried. Your character levels are a bit low, but as you did say, you're a returning account. So I'm not too surprised. It's not bald. Oh, Jesus, Andreas. But yes, I'm okay, Renee. Okay, you are working on Onyxing, which is good. Have you done your apocalypses? First off, not on the DK, on the DB. Oh, you've done some. You've done some, but you haven't done any wowing, which is okay. So we'll do, as per always, Zao, Chow, Wow. 100%. Get your Zao's, Chow's, Wow's done up and dusted. Get a good starting point. Where are you at in your Grimoire? Can't rate Strike Force. You're not too far on. Also have 2 Bloods. Oh, so brick. Well, no, you just do it on the. You just do it on the second one. You don't do it on the. You basically do it on the second one. You don't brick it. It's not totally ruined. You primarily do it on the second one. How's your anvil? Fine. Forge. smelting away. Looks like you burnt through your god shards. You've got your upgrades. Your bribes are probably waiting on World 6. Okay, stamps. Seeing a lot of blue here. Seeing a lot of blue here. So you're about 8,400 right now. I'd say we push this up to... Ooh. What's... You know what? I think it's achievable. I definitely think it's achievable with your gear. I'd say push your stamps to 10k. Hands down, stamps to 10k. I think that's very, very easy to achieve. Note here. There we go. And I just need to farm and bag space. Yep, that's really what it comes down to. And then just making sure you are spending your gilded stamps, which you are. We're at 12 on Owl. I think you could obviously bump that up. Add maybe a couple of mega feathers, you know? Add another 2. Oh, and your alchemy is showing some of the cracks. Your alchemy is definitely showing some of the cracks. So, as I usually say, we want to push up our alchemy to 70% across the board. That being said, I think you're in a position where once you get to 70%, I think your new goal should be to push to 75. Because the end goal should be to get to about 80%. And you're already about 85 on some of these, and which is great. But for a lot of your other ones, you're still fairly subpar in efficiency. And you don't want to neglect them whatsoever. Working on liquids, which is fine. How's your vials look? Oh, it's a Technicolor Hellscape. Okay. And you've still got some from World 6 you got to unlock. Okay. Oh, let's see. So, from a vial standpoint, I need you to focus on pushing. Like you're so close in a lot of these. You're level 12 vials. You're right there, but I really need you to push these to 13. Hard focus your vials. Push your vials to 13. Even your Dreadlow bars are fairly low. You're missing on a free cooking speed. Your God Shard bars are low. You're only at about 60% total skill efficiency. Like, yeah, you can even do Firefly Grog. You've got, well, actually, your favorite guilds are fairly along the route. Your rice cake value you could definitely boost up. Like that is such a small value comparatively speaking. So, yeah, I definitely think you should hard focus vials to 15 for sure. Trying to print most of them. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. Sigils. Functionally speaking, if you're like, you could start working on sigils, unless you're being very restricted by liquids, which is understandable. Kangaroo. Oh, you are new on Kangaroo. Definitely get started on pushing Kangaroo, or not get started, but definitely push Kangaroo for sure. They have some great bonuses. They are worth the time. Worth the time. Don't look in the hole. I'm fucking concerned. Especially with your naming scheme and you say that, suspect. Assaults really aren't too terrible. You're not really hurting. Admin Collider. You've done some. Equinox. Ooh. That's not good. You fell for the BB trap. That's a shit. Not fun. But you do have some important ones. You've got Sims up. You've got metal detectors. So that's good. How's your construction looking? Max 98. Okay. Max. Okay, looking good. Death Note. Ah. Okay. You are in dire need of some eclipsing. And given the state of what you have and what gear you have, I want you to eclipse worlds of 1 to 4. I think that is super achievable for you. Super achievable. Yeah, I think your worship's okay, except get that fucking ceramic skull out of there. Skill dim at max, nice. Roll sampler max. You have actual tissue. You're working on some of these across the board. I'm happy to see that. You're working on just XP dumps for trapping. Good. Salt Lick. Near completion. You're just working on the big boys. Looks good to me. How's your construction layout look? Not primarily XP. Not too terrible, but you could definitely do better. So I would recommend pivoting to a XP based. Give me backspace. Go on Acorn and unlock Prayer. Yeah, no, that is true. If you're looking for backspace, there is definitely there's rucksack carry capacity for you. The AFK gains suck, but you just need to fucking turn it on, do it, and shut it off. Just make sure you don't AFK with it on. We're working on Onion right now. Oh, your cooking's maxed. Oh. Mostly maxed. Okay, yeah. Just keep working on it. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, the grind really isn't outrightly too terrible. And of course, your cap's gonna go increase as well as you're pushing World 6 with sneaking. So, thank God for ribbons. True. And you're working on some shinies. Yep, looks fine to me. Okay. Yeah, I see you have people in your liquid vials. Are you hurting on liquids? I mean, if so, shut Viaduct of the Gods off. It's hurting you. I mean, are you hurting on liquids? Or are you just like, whatever? Because functionally speaking, you are neutering yourself. Nah, I just found Dude. Okay, yeah, shut off Viaduct of the Gods. Shut off Viaduct of the Gods, for sure. For sure. You're just hurting yourself. Rift, you're at Rift 51. Not too terrible. Construction mastery is at 14.3. Rift, top 50%. Okay. Sailing. I guarantee you probably don't have Sovereign yet. But you've got Triple Fury Relic, which is good. Sailing, or Divinity. You need to work on your gods a little bit. Nah, Sneaking Bricked. What do you mean Sneaking Bricked? Let's take a look. Do invest some time leveling your gods for sure. Definitely level your gods for sure. You're in green bits. Fuck you, you have chemical. And Hole, you're at Cavern 7. Okay. You're at Cavern 7. Okay. Yeah, for bonuses to focus on, I do recommend grabbing the monument bonuses and the measurement bonuses for sure. They're going to give you your most bang for your buck. And then for Eidolon Magic, multi-orb forge capacity is insanely good. Those are fantastic to grab. That is a crazy statement on Chris. Yeah, I don't think slab's a priority right now. I think you have other stuff you need to focus on. Stamps and alchemy primarily, along with your vials, but do your quests, dude. You're missing World 1, 2, and 3 questing. For sure. Like, these are freebies you're missing out on. Also, the Nothing Trophy. I know the feeling. Farming, you're kind of all over the place. Are you... You're really kind of all over the place on your farming. What's your method of madness here? You're working on crop boost. Yeah, just don't neglect getting the land, you know, getting the crop, all that. Yeah, okay. Okay, you say sneaking is bricked. You're at floor 8. One thing I see straight off the gate, you have no gold charms. You have no gold charms. And this is not the optimal way to run sneaking. So the best method of madness for sneaking is running. I thought just push XP. No. You need to push sneaking, because here's the kicker. You have sneaking mastery, okay? When you prestige and you go to the next mastery, your rate of XP is gonna go fucking ballistic. So this is my current rate on this guy, and I'm nowhere far enough on the mastery list. Like, it's a crazy jump. So yeah, if I look down on mastery 1, I'm getting 18 billion hours just chilling, going up to 28 to 60, all the way up to 651 bill. Mastery is where you're going to get your XP at, my friend. That's where you're going to get your juice. In order to survive that, you want to run Silken Veil Bead combo. And you want to run Lotus Flower Sacrifices, so that they're boosting stealth across the board. Okay? That's how you want to handle things. And that needs to be off of you and this, that before I forget. So yeah, definitely do that. It will juice the shit out of your money. Yeah, you're working on that. You'll get another 10 levels here. You'll get sovereigns, which will be nice. The critters are insane when you unlock them. You'll get laboratory bling eventually as well. And do not neglect getting the golden charms. Like, you've got a couple, but you're missing the others. You know? You're missing the others. Yeah, don't skip the Hellbell achievement. Yeah, for real. What the context? Because that shit sucks. Summoning, where you at? Blues, purples, reds. Okay. You don't have enough to... Do you have capacity? Probably. You can probably afford to get away with it. Functionally speaking, you can time candy this crap out. Just go farm that out. Crafting's it's just a pain in the ass. You've done golden non-witches, you've done golden non-witches, you've done the golden grilled cheeses, you've done nigiri, but you haven't gotten dumplings all the way up yet. Yeah, just keep working on your beanstalk. Just keep working on your beanstalk. Let's see... cards here. Okay, it's not as bad as I have seen in the past, but this is worth mentioning yet again on a point. You are at the point in your account where all relevant skilling cards are passive. Now, when I sit here and I see these cards that are not, 4-starred, or, not 4-starred or not 5-starred, it's telling me that you are missing out on free bonuses, right? So everything is passive, so you're missing out another level of mining speed, you're missing out another level of chopping away gains, you're missing out on all levels of, well, actually, that doesn't count much. The catching XP gain, even touching the stuff in World 6, getting the chopping efficiency. I mean, I even tell it to the guys who are like, oh, well, I can't time candy out, the World 6 cards or whatever. It's like, yeah, you can't time candy out the cards. Just make a card build and fucking AFK them. Because it's free gains. It's improvements on prints. It's better numbers go burr across the board. So you want to push them out as high as you can. Pushing everything to... Yeah, card drop rate is passive now. As with the changes to Vault, it makes it very much worth it. Yeah, so definitely focus up get your cards up to at least 4-star, and if you really want to go the extra mile, begin the long 10-mile grind of getting everything up to Ruby and 5-starred. For sure. 100%. Yeah, especially, catching speed, catching efficiency, more total catching efficiency, and even some of the passive stuff that you can get. Hell, I'm surprised your Mr. Brightside isn't a higher level, because that's total drop rate. That's a really good fucking card. That should be incredibly high on your priorities to work on. That's passive money from Mob. It's the minor things that build and accumulate over time that really boost your account and put you in league with the big boys, because they've done the grind. We can pull up most guys on the leaderboards, and 9 times out of 10, most of their cards are rubied. Yeah, a lot of them tend to buy it, which is whatever. But Ruby cards do make a difference, account speaking. Every stat matters. That's why I push for people to put void tools. That's why I push for people to keep pushing their stamps. That's why vials are so important. Every single stat matters. If you want to see your name on the leaderboard, if you want to get that 0.1% out of Tome, you gotta get every little piece out of fucking Eidolon. Hell, go data mine the game for all I care. Find every nook and cranny you can squeeze stats out and points out. Rebuild your God Shard sets because you didn't get a perfect 11 out of 11 roll. You know what I mean? But, I mean, yeah, in terms of your account, I think you're in a good spot with gear. You still have some improvements to do with some of your people, but my biggest takeaways from looking at this is you need to get your stamps up to 10k. Hands down 10k. You're super, super low on stamps. Pushing your Zhao's, Chao's, and Wow's out on your DB, just doing it on your second DB to get the benefits from it. Pushing your alchemy efficiency to at least a minimum of 70%, and then bumping it to 75 when you can. Vials to 13. It's a Technicolor Hellscape in there. Next time we give you an account review or account update, I would love to see a lot of that shit Vial 13. I would love to see it. Love to see it. And last but not least, all the free damage you're missing out on in Worlds 1 through 4 by not eclipsing your kills. Those are my biggest takeaways I have seen for your account, my man. For sure. Now, do you have any questions for me? Anything you'd like to know? Anything else you'd like me to take a look at? Like, what you got? Should go back to skilling. From a card standpoint, I definitely think you can. So if we pull up your prints here, and functionally speaking, but better yet, let's pull up your skills in general. Your skills in general. You have some good stats, I'll give you that. You have some good stats, I'll give you that, for sure. But you want to improve your count as a whole. Is it worth having V-Man for the highest skills? Yes, because of the bonuses V-Man grants. The bonuses V-Man grants to having the highest skills is worth it for the prints. That is free stats. Free stats. Yeah, I'm looking at your 106 mil here. Also, you're not at 90% for a lot of your guys. And that's partially because of alchemy, and it's partially because of your stamps. This is what's biting you in the ass, primarily speaking, from a skilling standpoint and a printing standpoint. You're not at 90%. You're missing out on free print. And because you don't have all of your cards passive, at least to a high enough level, you're missing out on the gains as part of doing that print. Your skill efficiency is not high enough to really get the juice numbers. Because honestly, I think if you put in the effort, get those stamps up, get V-Man to being the top of the top if he isn't already, and then getting a proper skill efficiency set, getting your not your candy, but your foods out and the best equipment you can with those characters, I could see these prints hitting quadruple over. Like, they would make such a huge fucking difference. Such a huge difference. 100%. 100%. In my mind. They could do so much better. But yeah, first things first on here, make sure everybody's print rate is up to 90%, so you're getting the most bang for your buck out of your prints, okay? Is there a guide for sampling? Yes, there is. There is indeed a guide for sampling. Who has either Griffey's or I think Icelog did a guide. There are several great guides for printing. So let's see here. Where the hell did Griffey? That'll do. Boats drop the dock. Oh, fucking yeah. The sampling setup. Yeah. There you go. Cinderbane's good for guides. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like there's so much information out there. You just need to touch it. You just need to go out and grab it, and it will help you immensely. But you got any other questions for me? Anything else you'd like me to take a look at? Also, my trapper should level its XP. Yeah, what you're doing with your trapping is fine. My trapper drone is locked. What do you mean your trapper drone is locked? Yeah, what do you mean by your trapper drone is locked? Oh, to upgrade it. Yeah, you can work on it. You can definitely work on it. But yeah, the way that you have it currently set up for traps and you're just pumping XP, this is perfectly fine. Did you set these up using transfusion on your V-Man? Or did you set these individually by hand, non-transfusion? Okay. But are you aware of V-Man's transfusion skill when you set it up using Trapper Drone? Nah? Okay, this is where you're missing out on a shitload of free XP. This is where you're missing out on a free shitload of XP. So if we whip over to my V-Man here real quick. So we'll pull up my V-Man here real quick. Just storage this crap for now. The spreadsheet linked has the V-Man trapping XP setup as well. Okay, cool. So if you took a look here, transfusion, right? 588% skill XP gain. This is not even like a full booked max, but minus 84% skill efficiency. You pop this off and you set the traps using your V-Man. This number will go ballistic because you're not in it for... Critters are based off of the skill efficiency ratio. You just want the XP. This is how you do it. You slap on transfusion, you place down the traps, and this goes fucking ballistic. Absolutely ballistic, okay? That's how you handle it. And then, yeah, all the guides that are referenced here are fantastic. Yeah, there's... If you look down here, there is a V-Man trapping setup. Oh, this over here. Yeah, a trapping XP. So what star signs to use... optimal setups for gear and the like. So yeah, definitely some good information. But I don't think you're like hard bricked or anything like that. I think you just need to double back and work on your foundation. I think that's the biggest thing that's hurting. Also, do your mush. Do your mutated mush. Definitely do your mutated mush. But yeah, I think the biggest takeaway out of this whole thing is just knowing what to focus on. In your case, it's foundational stuff. So stamps, alchemy, vials, and eclipsing. And it will bring your account up to the modern era, so to speak. So you're not like, I'm getting off of this fucking page, so people don't search that. But yeah. Does that make sense? Awesome, awesome. Well, as per always, Twitch folks, feel free to wave goodbye to YouTube, and YouTube folks, stay classy. We will catch you folks in another video. As per always, you can catch us over on Twitch or on YouTube on Tuesdays and Thursdays where we stream Eidolon. We'll give you an account review. Anybody who asks, we're always happy to provide. If you would like a review but you can't make it to a stream, check out our Discord description in the link below. And we have a channel set up so that you can drop your toolbox, and we're happy to review you then and there. But we will see you folks in the next video. Have a good one, everybody. Whoop, and done. Okay, gee whiz. I'm glad we gave you an account review. Your name was suspicious as all hell. To be fair, not the weirdest name and not the worst name we've ever done. To be fair. Toffle, you still around, bud? You're up next, and then there's George. George of the Jungle. Is this what I share? I'm a lot newer than these other folks. My accounts are really rough. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's see. She'll load. You would love my World of Warcraft character then? If that's your naming scheme, I'm concerned for you. Those reviews have really killed me into card farming worlds 1 through 5 and get them all released 4-star. Yes, good. Improve your account votes. That is the goal. Toffle, did you publish your data? Look at 6 and fuck off though. Well, yeah. I could try. If you went to the data, did you? If you go to the data tab, did you hit publish for that? Because I'm not seeing your account here. And worst comes to worst, if it's not loading for whatever reason, we can revisit it probably on the Saturday stream too. If not Saturday, Tuesday, I'll just make a link of it and we'll throw it in the Discord and we can also do that. Make sure it's publishito. There you go. Well, while we chill out here, we'll do some pachinko. We'll do some fucking pachinko, boys. Sorry, just did it. No worries. It'll take a minute to process. So this gives us a bit of a distraction. Didn't realize that was a thing. No, dude, you're good. You are good, 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 good. Yeah, there we go. Yep, your data just threw at my face, so. So we'll do some pachinko, chill out, and then we'll get your account review going, huh? 6. Fuck you. Six. Fuck. Well, we've been playing for 6 or 7 weeks, so it's really rough. Well, nah, dude, we all started somewhere. It's a fucking trip down memory lane. Like, oh shit. Hurting on money, you know, don't have all my stamps. Wearing dog shit gear. Yeah, that's everybody started. Fuck, dude, no luck on the dice today. The cycle continues. Wasn't even upgrading gods because I only focused on the ones I had equipped, didn't know the mechanics of the game. Duh, dude, it's not always explained very easily. So that is understandable. particularly worried about spending right now. And before I forget, I need to head over to World 2 real quick and reset you. Get you up. That'll be fine. Smart pit bonuses. Yeah, you're already astronomical. Whack. You make a fish. That's fine. I need a couple points in that. That. There you go. All right, we'll leave you to rot for a bit, and then I stick you back in here. For this. All right, up. All right. Well, folks, let's get to it. All right, what is up, YouTube? Say hello, Twitch chat. We are back again with another account review, this time for TOEFL. TOEFL has been playing for about 6 to 7 weeks now. A bit confused in some of the mechanics, and we are happy to push them in the right direction and clarify any and all questions. You've got some PO boxes you need to spend, but I'm not particularly worried. It's not an astronomical amount. Let's take a look. Better yet, let's see where you're at in the world. So you're in World 6. Bamboo Spirits. Okay. Let's use that as a kicking off point. Let's take a look at your characters. Hodgepodge of gear. Okay. Kind of all over the place. So, if you're starting to push into World 6, which I really wouldn't worry about right now, but from a gear standpoint, I think you need to get everybody to troll gear. So, farming out troll materials for sure. So, get everyone on troll gear. And I want you to get everybody up to void tools. Everybody up to void tools, okay? Get everyone void tools. So, let's see. You've got your stat sticks going. You're doing some upgrades here and there. Okay. Let's break into the account proper here. Let's start with the top. Onyxing will be something you definitely want to do. Onyxing your statues will be something you definitely want to do. For sure. For apocalypses, you don't have your DB yet, so we'll double back once you have it. Yeah, you don't even have it, so let's see. Constellations. This is a freebie you can grab. It's worth 4 points. This is a freebie you can grab. This just takes time. This is a freebie. This is a freebie. This is a freebie. This is a freebie. This you just need to literally claim. This is just going to take time if you just stick 3 other people in there. This is a freebie. You've already completed this. You just need to do it. Freebie. Freebie, you just need to do it on 1 more character. Freebie, do it on 1 more character. Do it 2 on 2 other characters. And you've got a lot of constellations here that are just absolute freebies you could definitely grab. So I'm going to make a note here. Get your constellations. For sure. Let's see. Very nice work. You've got the important stuff done in Vault. Very proud of you. Anvil points. Don't neglect this other Siegebreaker's Anvil points. Siegebreaker's just have an innate, they're good at printing shit. Let me leave it at that. They're absolutely good at printing shit. So don't neglect to make sure you are spending your points on that. Forge, you're smelting fairly well. You're just missing a slot there. Got the upgrades. Good. Bribes. You're stuck at Jade Emporium bribes. Stamps. Okay. You do have multi-tool stamp. Very good. Very, very good. You are missing a couple of those stamps, but you'll be able to pick those up as you go. For where you're at, I think it's achievable for you to push your stamps to, I'd say, 6.5 to 7K stamps. I think that's very achievable, in my opinion. I think that's very achievable for you to push. Don't forget to grab the golden apple stamp. So if you don't know with Toolbox, you can literally click on stuff and it will link you to the wiki directly. And if you're like, well, okay, this doesn't really help me, how do I get the stamp? You go clear, you go to source, and it tells you what you got to do to get it. So in this case, you got to do the subscriber shit quest from Mutt. Okay? Very nice. Got a nice fucking L. Okay, you're a clicker. Okay. Bubbles. You are... just have nothing. Alchemy is... Does Alchemy... You've worked on your Chakra and your FMJ, which is good, but you're still missing your core. As I always say to folks, focusing on Larry early on and focusing on undeveloped cost early on are what's going to help juice your Alchemy by reducing its cost and getting a buy one, get one free. So your goal should be to get these first couple of pages up to a 70% efficiency for your Alchemy. I think that's very, very doable. It's going to just take some time and liquids, which you might get locked behind, but that's okay. Just keep working on it. Your cauldrons you're working on, which is good. I think that's bugged. That doesn't seem right. How much would you suggest for Larry and undeveloped cost? 70% is a good starting point because they are percentile based. 70% is a good starting point. Eventually, undeveloped cost. I had that thing in the lab that told you they told us not to have the liquid thing. Okay, you have Waterfall of the Gods, so yeah, Aqueduct of the Gods. Okay. So eventually undeveloped costs will just not fucking matter because your alchemy bubbles are going to cost millions and billions of resources. But pushing to 70% is a good point, and then eventually it just starts to fall off. So 70% is a good baseline. Larry's just going to keep scaling, so it is more beneficial. So arguably you could start to push this towards like 80%, and yeah, you can do the same for undeveloped costs, but 70% is a good kind of halt until you really want to make that push because. So keep in mind, it takes 165 levels to bump it from 40% to 70%. If I crack this to 80, it's 331. So there is a noticeable difference jumping from 70 to 80%. That's why I recommend 70 for everybody, and then pushing for it up to 75, and then when you're really, really ready, push to 80. Oh, sweet summer child, your vials need so much love. You better not be done sigils. You haven't. Good. Your vials need so much love. And I want to note this because I've told you I need you to work on stamps. As part of this, I need you to get venison malt to 13 as soon as you can. Same with diet or drink and skinny cow. Diet or drink's going to help with that cost of all those stamps. Skinny zero cow is going to help with the onyxing. And venison malt's going to help with the cost of stamps. Alongside this, if you want to work on other things, here's free cooking speed. This is fantastic. I'll say free, but it's cooking speed. You want to work on your farming, rice cakes. You want to do more summoning stuff, you could do Ladybug Serum. If you're trying to, keep working on that untying rate, like you don't have all your sneaking units up, you could do some Greenleaf Tea. But at the end of the day, you do want to push all your vials to 13 as soon as possible. You do some Kilroy, good. Kangaroo. You're up to 4. I think you could probably bump this up to 6. I think that's very achievable for you. When was the last time you reprinted? how old are these prints? Because they seem fairly old. Barely got multi-tool stamp. Okay. Yeah, multi-tool stamp's really going to help you out, bud. Keep focusing on leveling that. Okay. I'll tell you right now, you need to start working on upping your salt ranks because you're going to be hurting for salts for a long time if they stay at this rate. So definitely recommend pushing your salts. For sure. Oh, so green stacking is easy. If you farm out the world 1, 2, and 3 materials, and then buy out the worlds 5 and 6 shops, you can easily get 75 green stacks. It's super, super easy. How do I farm kangaroo? It's as simple as making like, if you're familiar with owl, it's the same premise. You literally just, it's slightly less active, but it's the same idea. So if you know how to do owl, you know how to do kangaroo. Same premise exactly. Just with a slight delay due to the fact that that's how kangaroo works. Also, as a heads up, we have an ad coming here soon. When it happens, I'll pause it. Do I reset all the time as well, or wait for Megafish? That's where it changes. Personally, I wait for Megafish. I don't reset because of the exponential costs. Because you don't get scaling modifier from it. It's just a reset. So it's better to wait for Megafish and keep reinvesting into it. That's why it takes slightly longer for Owl. Than Owl. Sorry. Haven't touched item collider. Good. Take me the whole day right now. And that's just the cost of it. That's just the cost of it, Face. It's really what it comes down to. Okay, this is fine. We saw this earlier. Construction. Wish it on to. Yeah, eventually it gets to the point where you're probably waiting a couple of days to a week to a month when you start to really get into the expanding cost. And we will pause the recording there because an ad has kicked off on Twitch. So we're just going to take a quick pause and resume once we get back. Can you do an account review on my account? I'm new though. Yeah, for sure. You would be in second place, so we have an account update for George, and then we can do you, Babyface. How's that sound? All right, we'll flip back here to Eidolon while we wait. Saw a YouTube video today. Oh yeah, what you ended up saying? Let's place that. Saw your stream. Oh, okay. Hey, thank you for the follow, Babyface. Yeah, we focus on giving reviews to everybody. She's got a non-dupe pristine charm. Fucking nice, Roy. Yeah. It's my time again. Nearly, motherfucker. Nearly. We got a review we're working on right now, and then it's you. Do you want a fucking punch card for a free Subway sandwich? Your fucking 11th review is free? Well, they're all fucking free, but you get my point. No, and that's a fair way to handle it, Renee. That's a fair way to handle it. Every situation's different. I mean, I know some guys will sit there and just do the whole clicker shit, and they'll just hard focus that down. In my opinion, it's like, okay, I'm just going to do a bunch of upgrades and fuck off and do something else. Do a bunch of upgrades and fuck off and do something else. That's why mine's so far behind, but it's not a priority for me because I have so much other shit I need to work on the account. You know what I mean? All the accuracy. No, exactly. It's too much time wasting. In my opinion, it's like, okay, I've got better things to do with my time and better things to fucking use on my character's time. There's no sense in me fucking waiting and doing the clicker shit. So, then again, some people think different. It's really up to like a matter of perspective and how people handle it. You know what I mean? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, Twitch break ad is over. So, all right, let's get back to the review at hand. Yeah, exactly. All right, so for your construction here, I'm looking. Yeah, the ones you want to primarily focus on here, Cost Cruncher and your Death Note, need to take priority. You need to max these out as soon as you can. For doing tower defense stuff, Boulder Roller is really good early. When you start to pivot towards the end game or the much later rounds, the primary 4 you're going to be working on is Party Starter, Kraken Cosplayer, Poisonic Elder, and Voidinator. Party Starter grants buffs. Voidinator removes enemy special effects. And Poisonic Elder and Kraken Cosplayer are your 2 big boys. So primarily focusing these 2, but obviously don't want to give up your buffs and your start here. So yeah, out of all of this, your library could definitely be higher. You do want to keep getting max higher level books. Yeah, don't level Void much. One level is fine for now. You really don't need to worry about it. Its sole purpose is going to sit is it's just going to sit in the front of the line with the Kraken cosplayers pushing the enemies towards it, so that every time the Void fires, it removes the special effects, and that's all it does. It's not meant to be a damage dealer or a nuke or what have you. Its whole point is negation. I find tower battles and pet battles hard. Doing my best to follow the guides, both feel rough to get new levels unlocked. Yes, it is very rough. And I guarantee you if I look, it's probably because you're lacking on some pet damage. We'll take a look. For your Death Note, I think you could definitely do at least Worlds 1 and 2. If you're feeling up to it, I'd say World 3. So I would Eclipse Worlds 1 to 3. Ideally 1 to 2, but if you really want to go for the extra points, do 3. Bulk can help your build speed. Yeah, for sure. What step is up? Skilled Dimwits, severely under-leveled. Put a shitload of levels in this. Get this on everybody. Don't neglect it. It is super, super important. Super important. Traps. You're working on critters. Your trapping level is relatively low. Kind of getting back into the feel of it. So yeah, just keep working on getting better traps. Salt Lick. Get this up to 10 as soon as possible. This is a flat rate. There's no sense in neglecting this. Just get this up as soon as you can. Construction, probably same thing as always. You have some. You're missing a couple of slots, I think. Oh no, I'm just smoking here. Yeah, you're doing what's right. Okay, this is not too bad. Okay. Yeah, just keep this up. Keep replacing with better and better ones. Get higher rates. Let's take a look at your cooking. You're working with cannolis. 20% pet fighting damage. I will say right now, once you start to unlock ribbons from getting a Deathbringer, it will make a huge difference in your cooking. I'm not, like, you're working on it, which is good. Your cooking speed's fairly low across the board. I'm not super, super worried on that because you just don't have all the meals. Obviously, the priorities when it comes to working on cooking is cooking speed and cooking speed per upgrade levels, then skill efficiency, and then whatever else, functionally speaking. So we look at your breeding here. You have quite a few pets unlocked, which is good. But you're getting low rolls. Are you... Let me check. Okay, you do have rarity of egg. Are you just using eggs whenever you get your hands on them, or are you saving up for the higher tiered eggs? because that would definitely explain why your damage is so low. On the pet stuff, yeah. There is explanations to be had, but you definitely don't want to waste them on go to Wolf Coliseum and farm eggs. Yeah, you could definitely do that. You could definitely farm eggs at the Wolf Coliseum for sure. Right now, from a where are you in arena? Okay, so you're close to you got to 43. Do you have the guide sheet, Toffel, for pets? Do you have the guide sheet for pets, Toffel? Okay. So yeah, just keep working on it. Not the right document. Yep, it's the Outlaw Guide. Okay, yeah. So that will help you because that is what a lot of us go off of, is this sheet. It just comes down to getting the pet power, and getting the higher tier pet power is what's going to make a difference because it actually does matter. And then once you get Nutto, yeah, you don't have Nutto yet. Borger is going to be an amazing gene for you. It basically allows you to tank the fuck out of Coliseum and is a very, very good pet to run with. So try to push to unlocking Nutto, hands down. Lab, you did mention you invite to the gods, so just shut that off. Rift, you haven't touched Rift, so you can't even Eclipse if you wanted to, and you don't even have skill mastery. Oh boy. Do you know how to access Rift? It's okay if not. Okay, you can access Rift, so if you go here and you're in World 4, there he was. I just clicked away from him. You can access him from this map here. Talk to the Rift Ripper. He's going to unlock Rift for you when you do some work with him. Once you get Rift unlocked, this is going to allow you to get bonuses based off of completing the Rift tasks. The important ones here. 1, Trap Box Vacuum, hands down, super quality of life. Basically makes it every 24 hours, every 24 hours, and then you log in, it'll automatically take all your critters and replace the traps, which is great. At Rift 11, you're going to get infinite star signs, so rather than having to allocate star signs anymore, it will start creating infinite star signs, so they will automatically have their bonus applied to you. Skill Mastery is the important one here, and so is Eclipse Skulls. Yeah, so if you don't know where Rift Ripper is, so if we head over to this map, and hopefully I don't just keel over and die. I'm about to keel over and die. Please don't do this, because I'm dumb. So if you spawn in on the map, and we go all the way up top. All the way up here. There's Rift Ripper, and he would unlock Rift. This is Rift. And this is where you'll have a whole bunch of bonuses here. Yeah, he's a bit out of the way, so. Get him back and set up. There we go. So, with Eclipse Skulls, and this is why I was talking about eclipsing, Eclipse Skulls make it so that after you get a billion kills, you get a 5% multiplicative damage modifier per mob. So doing your mobs through Worlds 1, 2, and 3 will grant you a shitload of damage. Stamp Mastery is very important for the fact that it gives you gilded stamps. You basically have a chance to get gilded stamps that reduce the cost of a stamp by 95%. Now keep in mind, this isn't money cost, this is material cost. You still have to pay money to level the stamp itself. Okay? And this can happen every day when you log in. Eldritch Artifact is for getting a tier above Ancient in Sailing. Vial Mastery makes it so for every 13th level vial, it multiplies all the vials by 1.02x. So then that increases as you have more vials. Construction Mastery, Ruby Cards, Koro Prime, and Sneaking Mastery are not important at the moment. This is for a much later in your account. You have other things you need to focus on. This says Construction Mastery, but it's Skilling Mastery. Don't worry about it. Skilling Mastery is important for these. If you get everybody's level up to about 30 on everybody's skills, so getting everybody up to 30 on mining, everybody up to 30 on chopping, fishing, and catching, all of the relative cards to those skills become passive. So you no longer need to equip them, and they will apply permanently. And this is nice because then you're able to socket in better skill efficiency cards, better bonuses, what have you, through the benefits of skill mastery. Okay? So this is why it's very important to start pushing Rift. So before you're even doing anything, you're pushing Rift, my boy. Tome is Tome, top 60%. I'm more curious than anything. Sailing. Let's see. Rift. Yep. Get going on Rift. And the bonuses will pay it. She's Santee indeed. In terms of artifacts that are really, really, really good in sailing, the first three that come to mind is Gold Relic for juicing your prince. So it grows by 2%, and then this just changes based off of what level it is. Frost Relic for percent efficiency for all skills in World 1, 2, and 3. And Fury Relic, which increases the maxed level talents. That may be too early. Long sailing times, yeah. So if you're experiencing long sailing times, let's take a look. Are you upgrading your boats? Kinda. Yeah, they're kinda there. Just keep working on leveling your ships, and they will help out, and you're going to get a lot more sailing speed if I take a look at your divinity. Because you mentioned that you didn't have all your gods. Yeah, okay. And this is partially the reason why long sailing time. Yeah, your blessings, you neglected your blessings, which you did mention, I believe. So that's what's getting you there. You're missing out on free bonuses. For sure. Missing out on free bonuses. So yeah, get your Flutterbyss. Get your Croc, get your Badger, working on all your minor blessings, getting those leveled up, and you'll be good to go. Gaming, you're on White Bits, you've got some mutations. Gaming's gaming, it just sucks ass. You're up to Cavern 7 in Hull, okay. You're about with your engineering. Oh, your engineering needs some love. You need to give your engineering some love. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, you're missing stuff out like 20% fill rate, increased base rate, like the bravery ones, which are crazy. Is this a roast? You channeling Griffey? I don't have the blood pressure to channel Griffey, Ken. That being said, I should get my account reviewed by Griffey again, right? Okay, so the basic TLDR of Hull, okay, is it's broken down into active aspects and AFK aspects. So your AFK aspects here are, you have your Explorer, which over time, based on the amount of opals you give it, which increase its XP rate, it will level up. When it levels up, it unlocks a new cavern, okay? Your Engineer works the same way. You give it an opal, it increases XP rate. When it levels up, it unlocks a new schematic. You can then spend, if you go into the first one, in the well here, you're able to, there's a bucket that you'll be able to select what material you like, and I'll run you over there real quick and I'll show you. So we head over here. You don't need to see this yet. So we go to the well and we say, okay, I'm going to start with one bucket, and actually I want to collect gravel. You're going to collect gravel, and it's going to say fill rate. Here's your fill rate. So it's just a collection. There's nothing you can do actively to increase this rate. It's based off of your upgrades and your passives from the Hull. So you can take what you're earning here, and you're going, okay, well, I'm going to go back to camp, and I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to talk to my engineer. Say, oh, I'm going to buy the Better Buckets upgrade, and you'll be able to buy it, and you'll be able to spend your gravel on that. Okay, I have all mine, so there's nothing to buy out. But yeah, it's fairly simple. Don't think of it as overly complex. It's just give them opals to increase their base XP. They will, once they level up, they will unlock something new, and you'll be able to either buy it or get a point. So in bonuses, you're going to be able to get points you're able to spend these points to get bonuses. So if we go back here and we can take a look at the bonuses, this is much easier to view it. There's monument bonuses, there's adding strings to harp, and there's wishes for lamp. There's XP gain for your villagers. If you're hurting on XP, you're like, well, I'm really not leveling up fast enough. This kind of sucks. What do I do? I would recommend picking up this, putting some more points into this. This is terrible. This is 30%. It does not go past this point. This is based on how many schematics you bought. So the stuff you buy from the engineer. So this scale is a hell of a lot better. This modifier is good. So basically every 10 obols, you increase somebody's XP rate by 30%. So very useful. The measurement bonuses and the monument bonuses. What do we do? Quick, come back. The measurement and money bonuses affect this. So the measurement bonuses here basically affect, multipliers of these bonuses here that you have unlocked. The monument bonuses affect things like bravery and like justice. Okay, you don't have justice yet, so don't worry about it. But it affects the bonuses from here in bravery. There's a lot to do in here, but I'll give you a quick rundown. The wells where you're going to be getting your ores. Motherlode is where you can stick people to mine the motherlode, and when you finish a level of the motherlode and crack it, you're able to get a free obol. The den is another way of getting obols where you work for a high score. Once you beat this high score, you get another obol. So in this case, you've got to beat a 5700 and you'll be able to get another obol. Bravery is more of a pissing RNG mechanic that I despise, but that's just me. That increases its reward payout and interactability based off of how many hours you have sat characters in that room and AFK'd it. The bell will gradually increase in time, and when you do bell, it will give you bonuses like bucket fill rate, villager EXP gain, harps, and daily wishes. The harp is where you're basically going to just pluck it. So just run your cursor, your finger, whatever, straight through it, and you'll be able to gain notes, and those notes do different things. If you go and tap edit on it and to edit the strings, you'll get to see what all those notes are doing. The lamp allows you to do various things. More wishes basically grants you more of these bubbles that you're able to spend. So get stuff like better cooking speed, pet level up, breeding rates, discounts on engineer schematics, boost stuff in World 5 like sailing speed, bit gain, divinity, increase multiplier to well and harp resources, stuff from World 6, things like that. The Hive is a similar mechanic to the Motherlode, where instead of mining, you're doing catching. The Grotto is where you can AFK farm mushroom kills that when you kill the boss, you're getting an obol and you get statues. They have a unique one called a dragon statue, which is very useful because it boosts the effects of other statues. And Justice is similar to Bravery, where if you AFK, you get better starting positions, better effects, what have you, and as rewards, you get different modifiers. So, hopefully that makes some sense. It seems overcomplicated. It's fairly simple. More curious on Rift. I'm not gonna grill India. Yeah, not really worried here. Okay, you're pushing it out. You're pushing it out. So I can see what we're working with here. Okay. Yeah, you're just starting farming. Sneaking, you're just starting it out. So golden objects do not need to be equipped. They can just sit in your inventory and be applied. So you can take this eye, take it out, put anything else in there, you'll be okay. You don't need to have this sitting in somebody's charm slot. They can just sit in your inventory and you'll be okay. All right. Charms, yep. Summoning, you've probably done some, not a lot. You've done some, but you're super early on that. Do you even have Beanstalk to unlock? I didn't even check. You do. Okay. I'm not particularly worried about this. Let's take a look at your cards. Okay, so I would be worried about the level of your cards, but the biggest kicker right now is you don't even have skill mastery to benefit from these cards. When you have skill mastery, you'll be able to farm these cards up, and because remember, skill mastery is going to make it so these cards are passive, so you want them to be your best level possible. In this case, you don't have access to Ruby cards yet, the 5-star, so your best bet's to push everything to 4-star once you unlock passive cards for everybody. I think that's really it, functionally speaking. Do you have any questions for me? Anything you really want me to take a look at? Stuff like that? Yep, for sure. Yeah, and just as a quick review, I'd like you to push everybody to getting troll gear. I'd like you to get void tools for everybody on stat sticks. Onyxing your statues is a huge plus. Get your freebie constellations. A lot of them you just need to claim or stick somebody in there for a day and you'll be fine. Pushing your alchemy to 70% for sure. Vials, as always, pushing your vials out, getting the benefits out of your vials, 100%. Starting Rift, and subsequently, once you unlock Eclipse Skulls, start eclipsing worlds 1 through 3. Okay? Don't worry about pushing super far into World 6. I'd say push far enough, get your DB, start getting that farm going, but then just take a pause and start working on everything else, because there's so much you got to do, bud. But no, I'm very happy to help. Very happy to help. And of course, this will be up a YouTube video much later. But yeah, as always, folks, you can catch us over at Twitch or YouTube on Tuesdays and or Thursdays, where we stream some Eidolon and we give account reviews to anybody who asks. If you can't make a review, check out the link in the description below to our Discord, where we have a channel set up so that you can request an account review, and we'll get to it in the next stream if you can't make it. But until next time, YouTube, we will see you in the next video. Have a good one, everybody. Whoop. All right, Draga, where the hell are ya? You're next on the list, and then it's Babyface. Oh, thank you for the follow, Toffel. Welcome to the vault, my friend. Yeah, we are happy to help. And as always, if anybody has questions or what have you, feel free to join up on the Discord. We're all shit posters. We all play the same game. So yeah, you having fun there, Ken? You having fun with that card farm, huh? Hopefully next time. Oh, for sure, baby. If you would like, I can here, throw me your link. Throw me your link, Babyface, and we can get you for sure. Because I end up recording them, or if you prefer, we can you can drop by on like Tuesday or Thursday or whatever. Whatever's easiest for you. Taking your advice in card farming, but you didn't tell me to level up the alchemy bubble for cards first, so yeah, doing that's a lot faster after the first 70 atom upgrades. Well, yeah, I said fucking card farm. I didn't. Maybe check it out. I think it's a YouTube video. Dude, it's all worth YouTube videos because it's not. I don't do it for content like, oh, this counts or whatever. I do it for you guys so you can look back and say, oh, okay, he told me to do this, or what was I missing on? It's a point of reference. But it's entirely up to you if you want me to make it a YouTube video for you later. It's really up to you, bud. Ideally, I like to record everything. How do you send link? Just so if you're in the Eidolon Toolbox and you have your data, so you're logged in, you go to data. You can publish your data and you throw that link here in the Twitch chat, or you can drop it in the Discord. Yeah, for sure. Whatever's easiest for you. Then I get to stare at Draga's account here. Leaderboard man himself, huffing paint. I'm huffing paint. Close for 5% Tome. I fucking better hope so. Better fucking hope so, bud. That works, Escanor. Let me add it to my list. Yeah, because we got you next. And yeah, we'll do a recording after we finish over here with Draga. You'll be up next. Yeah, but you get some sleep, bud. You'll get some sleep, bud. As it heads up, it's gonna be a while before the video comes out. Just because I have too much shit to render. But yeah, it'll come out for sure. Oh, thank you, Pick, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's whip this out. Let's get George. All right. What would you like me to look at this time, George? Okay, I'll come by when it's see you later. For sure. You get yourself some rest, my man. You get some rest. What would you like me to take a look at here, George, my boy? What would you like me to focus on? Ask this man for roasting. We're like, no, I want to help your account. We have given roasts on this channel before, Ken. We have given roasts out on this channel before. We gave one to Bernard, who's fucking lurking somewhere in that chat. Yeah, we gave one to you, Ken. What the fuck? Fine, you want like a full fucking account roast? You want a full account roast? Talk to me when your fucking resource cards are 4-star. And then I'm gonna give you a real roast. Because that was depression. That was fucking sad, bro. That was sad. Alright, well, let's get into this shit. Alright, what is up, YouTube? We're back here again. Your famous shit posting doomer. We're here with a account update for George, the frequent flyer of the channel. And we're taking a look at his account again. He's working on the last upgrade for farming, but I already want to yell at him with some things. Why? Why do you have a skilling set on, but has a farting cart set, even though you're in lab? You didn't claim your boxes 23 minutes ago. That's a damn shame. Got the Emperor Advance instead, so GG. Ah, fucking A, if it plays out, right? If it plays out. You also got a Vol you got to upgrade. So let's take a look here. I finished the clip shooting and put them in lab. It's 20-minute traps. Okay. What blows my mind is you don't have capes for your last two people. Like, do you really not have any capes? Or, you know, good keychains? Really? Hell, not even titles, man. What the hell? Okay, clips as usual. Still need to work on chowing. You've still got 2 mobs you need to do for Zows. Still need to super chow a shitload. Still need to wow a shitload. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you've done 16. I'm working. Yeah, okay, okay. How's your Grimoire look? Not too terrible. Okay. No constellations. Really? You haven't finished Edge of the Valley? Hasn't touched Irrigation Station? Really? That's kind of wild. Also, I mean, this should be fairly achievable for you. You're only at 5 out of 8. Come on now. Forgot to do these? Yeah. Fucking don't neglect them, huh? 296 on that. Okay. I mean, this is still fairly cheap, functionally speaking. Forge, still smelting away. Stamps, I still see blue. I still see fucking blue. Didn't I give you a stamp goal last time, George? Key money for tome points? Oh, God. Don't tell me you're going to have that pissing match with everybody else and push your tome points out. Oh, no. Don't fall for the meme. Don't conform to society, you bastard. Push this up to 80%. Still missing 4 levels over to charges. A couple. Most of the later stuff, which is just going to take time, so no big deal. Put all the Equinox points in the lab fuse. Vols are looking much better, but still missing some. And the fact that I still have a higher level Drippy Hampton than you do blows my fucking mind. We're doing Peapod? Good. Okay. How's your Rue looking? How's your bonuses? Still, come on, 5, man. I mean, you can at least push this up 3-4 levels. Yeah, it takes a while, but you can definitely do it. I don't like Rue. Yeah, but you gotta do it. It's stats. All stats at the end of the day. Come on now. Are you not printing? You're not printing fucking salt or the sand, so your salts have your blue salts have stopped. FYI, if you don't know. Use candies for those? Wild. Okay. A fellow fuck the bossing, fuck World 3 and World 2 dungeons, fuck that fellow enjoyer, because fuck you, I'm not doing that either. It's coming from 17 Fractal Roof sucks. Fair enough. Clips looks good, okay. Worship's fine. Prayers are 1 level to max rucksack. Not bad, not bad at all. Access to that. Okay. Well, you still got plenty of work you need to do in cooking. Wow, that is surprisingly low. You only put a 1.8x in your gold food bonus? What are you doing? That's super low. No, I'm sure that's not my point. It's like it's your ribbon. You're only doing a 1.8x. That's pretty bad. Yep, that's fine. Apparently. Oh, personally for me, fuck. I got the guaranteed jackpot. I did not roll a single fucking W this entire time. I mean, from a skill mastery standpoint, functionally speaking, you are missing out on 5% all skill efficiency due to your cooking level. I think you definitely could improve and do that. From a skill efficiency standpoint, 5% is still 5%. I got the pity jackpot on spin. The real one, RNG stupid. Yeah, fucking, it's bullshit. Two guys didn't get level 50 yet. We fucking get it done. It's 5%. That's bullshit, Nephilim. That's bullshit. Also, come on, 5 seconds? Griffey's got you beat by 4. You could do that. The hell? Still working on sailing, I see. Okay. Still need to get sovereigns on a lot of this end of the line shit. Okay. Okay, you've just got to do Flutterbiss, Croc, and Badger. Still need to get those minor bonuses leveled. And you're working on the isotope discovery for gaming. Okay. I've said it before, and I'll say it again, man. This multi-kill per tier number is stupidly fucking low. Just set all your shit to the Sweetium and blow this out of the water. For real. There's no reason not to. Nope. Nope. Still got to do World 3 quests. No nothing trophy. Okay. Damn. My slab's better than yours in some way. That's crazy. Still need to do dungeons, I see. And at least better weapons for them. Still got to finish out some ovals here. No, I mean, you definitely did some slabbing, but you're still missing a fair bit. Fair bit. Hopefully, though, with the changes to slab coming whenever the fuck the next update comes out, that'll at least alleviate some pressure. Cooking's cooking. Farming's farming. Sneaking's looking good. I mean, still could do with a higher level of mastery if you keep pushing it, but looking good. Summoning, where are you about on your infinites? Your endless is 48. That's kind of surprisingly low. you're missing out on some pretty good bonuses here. I mean, if you at least push it up, you can get, 1.03x for winners. And now there's even meal bonuses if you push further beyond and go to the invincibility one down the line. I mean, I'd say spend some time on your endless, man. Looks like you still got to farm out nigiri, breads, pies, and hamsters. Let's take a look at the cards. Still didn't do anything on the cards. God damn it. Come on, man. These are time candyable. These are time candyable, you fucking bastard. Didn't even touch bamboo. You say it did, but fucking this shit says otherwise. Come on. Like 10 per hour? Somebody's got 3 cards? Yeah, fair, but there's no excuse why he can't time candy the shit in World 5. Just saying. Or build up a shitload of worship charge and, push out some soul cards. Yeah, but overall, not too terrible. I will say it's definitely improved. It's definitely improved, but you're still giving me a fucking... You're raising my blood pressure. God damn it, George. And there's an ad, so we pause the recording. Just thinking here. Right, card farming? Yeah, well, it fucking shows. You still gotta get all those stats, man. All of the stats. And what's the biggest thing stopping you right now from pushing all God Shard gear right now? Like, what's hard stopping you from going full God Shard? Yeah, true. Be the whale we all desire, right? Well, nothing we can do but wait for the ad to piss off. Swap over. More Eidolon. Two tools need levels. I'm too lazy to candy those. Yeah, but I'm talking about your gear. Your like your pants, your legs, your actual equips, not just the tools, my man. Fucking, where the hell is this shit? Till last week, I couldn't get enough souls for part 1, and 2 weeks ago, I didn't have the capacity to push. I suppose that's fair, but you functionally only need souls for one of the items. Like, that's why my DB has it like this right now. So I'm at least getting the drop rate and multi-kill per tier benefits comparative to the dog shit that is money. Alright, ad is over. Yeah, I mean, functionally speaking, there's not much wrong with your account other than cards. Don't knock all those stats when doing prints. No, for sure, I have another set. I'm just saying. Comparatively speaking. And I do have fishing gear for DB, but he was doing other stuff earlier today, so. That's Bish recipe. You're looking hard enough. He said only my cards were bad too. Look. You want me to like fully tear in? I will nitpick everything. But like functionally speaking. Look, DK. Oh, the Demented Opal. Oh yeah, nitpick me. Jesus Christ, you guys. But yeah, I mean, obviously, ideally is to just get the Emperor fucking rings on everybody at the end of the line, sure. What still blows my mind was like why you're not bothering like put on capes, like even grabbing some AFK capes or, you know, buying the shit from the store as well. You already have those guys equipped. I saw you had one. I think you have one of them, but yeah, you've got this one. But I mean, hell, especially the guy at Green Mushrooms or everything, green shrooms where every single bit matters at the end of the day. You know what I mean? I got someone fucking equip them. I mean, there's no reason not to. I'd rather see him on a character doing at least something than sitting in a chest. Yeah, you might not use them, but at the end of the day, they count to the total of your account. So if you're desperately trying to push tome and shit like that, every aspect across all your characters matters at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Like, you might neglect your other tunes, sure, but it's not a matter of just neglecting tunes. You're neglecting your count as a whole if you're so dead set on pushing up to the top 5%. And you can only force your way in with, you know, the tome buying shit in Vault before everybody else does the same. And the guys who are at the top of tome and all the characters that just basically print the ever-living shit out of Eclipse coins blow past those numbers and you go back down to 10%. Because, yeah, you could buy it, but at the end of the day, your true stats are what's going to carry you up to 5%, 1%, 1, not just this, you know? That's really what it comes down to, man. 100%. Vault is too expensive. Yeah, and it is too expensive. But it's not too expensive for the guys who are at the not 1%. I mean, hell, I've seen Proto print the ever-living shit out of money. And that man's crazy. He's not even 0.1%. Tome is an ever-living pissing match. Because haha number clicky bullshit. Like, at the end of the day, Tome is an eternal dick measuring competition between everybody. Yeah, it like I have seen many people have pissing matches with each other over their rankings in Tome and pointage. Like, if you look back at some of Griffey's older videos when he was looking at Tome as well, it was evident. It was very, very evident there. And yeah, Tome gives stats as well. Tome does give stats as well. Obviously, it doesn't scale as well, arguably speaking. But yeah, it's an eternal pissing match there, kid. Come on now. The leaderboards are where it's at. That is the goal for a lot of people. The leaderboards. Yeah, because those rankings fluctuate based off of community as a whole. So yeah, Lava might add, more shit to Tome, or in this case, what he did with Vault, where he's like, hey, you can just straight up buy Tome points. That raises the bar, and the guys in the out 1% want to keep that 0.1% pissing match, so they push that bar even farther. It's not just totally based off your character. It's based off of the scaling rate of everything. Like, you can watch when Tome gets added as a rating shift up and down. You know what I mean? That's really what it is. So, I mean, yeah, functionally speaking, George, you've got a fantastic account, but you could still do better. The cards need work. Your gear needs work. Don't neglect your other characters. Get the most out of everything. If you want to climb the ladder, you need to be the most well-equipped motherfucker out there. The best bubbles, the best stamps, Not a lick of blue. Relying exclusively on Gildans, even then you need to push that shit even further beyond. That's really what it comes down to if you want to stay competitive on it. That's what I'm saying, Ken. Welcome to the true endgame. Welcome to the true endgame. It is the pissing match to the top, and it is a fight for every single point. 100%. 100%. But is there anything else you'd like me to take a look at your account here, George? You're still doing very, very fucking well. But you can always improve. You could absolutely always improve. Are you constantly having the best gear? Are you constantly, do you have the most food stacks in your inventory? All this min maxing shit. There's always room for improvement. Adios, Ken. We'll catch you around. Go buy your cake, my man. Hopefully Dairy Queen doesn't close. But if that's all, Draga, I'm happy to say you've still got a fantastic account. You just got to keep working on it, my man. And for those folks over on YouTube, you can always catch us over here at Twitch or on YouTube itself, Tuesdays and Thursdays for Eidolon account reviews. We'll give one to anybody who asks for it. Or if you prefer, we got our Discord set up, link in the description below. You can check us out down there. Drop us your account info or an Eidolon Toolbox link, and we'll pull you up on the next upcoming stream. I will see you folks in the next video. Thank you for watching. All right, that's that. Anybody else lurking about wanting an account review? Sure, why not? Bhutan, huh? What would you like me to focus on for your account here, my man? What would you like me to focus on? Is it done halfway already? Nice. That I can do. me grab, before I forget, let me throw Escanors into our Discord. Before I forget. Pretty much know my gaps. Death Note's the big one. Okay, so I'll practically ignore Death Note for this, and we'll take a look elsewhere. Okay. I guess I didn't see much on the dashboard that indicates much problems. Never mind, I lied. Looks like you spend them, though, since they're fairly even, so I'm not particularly worried. Alright. What is up, YouTube? How you guys doing today? We're here, back again with another account review, this time for Picante. Who's asked us to take a look. They've already pointed out that their Death Note's a big one in terms of gappage. They just want to see whatever I'll notice. Space for improvement, what have you. So let's take a look at the characters. God Shard equips, going for Demented Opals, looking nice. So far, so good. Gladiator, Coliseum, damage multi. Okay. Overall, not too terrible. I mean, arguably the Dice Dynamo title's kind of odd on your Bubo. I could arguably see it swapping for something else, functionally speaking, but obviously not something super huge. Yeah, same with your other DK. I mean, don't get me wrong, the 2% luck ain't bad, but obviously I think there's other titles out there that are better for it. You've onyxed all your stuff, which is nice. Let's see. Anvil. Got some free Anvil points, but not like super high gappages in it. Let me guess, you're blowing through all your ore pretty much simultaneously. Would be my working theory, Picante. Like you just blow through all your ore the moment you claim AFK time. Because I'm in the same boat on that. Bribes are done. Stamps. Ooh. I'm still seeing blue here, even with Gilded off, and with Gilded on, there is a shitload of blue. Yeah, no point bonus slots, fair enough. Are you keeping up with your stamps, using your Gildeds and the like? Because I'm seeing quite a bit of blue. Do you have a goal in mind for stamps, like where you're trying to push on this? Because functionally speaking, I mean, with this amount of blue, even on this could probably get you to 14k for sure. With the amount you're getting from Gilded, I arguably could think 15k is a fairly good point for you. 15k stamps, I think that's fairly within reason. Let's see. Owl, 16, very nice. Bubbles. Well, let's see. You're at least 75 for where you're at. You're still 60s in a lot of this. Yeah, some 74s, 65. Overall, I wouldn't say your alchemy's too terrible, but I think you should definitely consider pushing 280 at this point across the board. Just for the additional modifiers for it. I definitely think that it is viable. It's expensive, sure, but I definitely think pushing 80% would be nice, especially given where your account's at. Probably all working on other shit. Vials, really nice. Just missing a couple here and there, but looking alright. Sigils. Cracking out the last of the sigil grind. Kilroy looks good. Rue could do with a few levels. It sucks, but it could. Where can you build prints? Nice prints. Nice. Interesting choice going insect prints on the Beastmaster. Oh, you have 2 of them. Oh, okay. Interesting. 110, 190. Yeah, you're just zeroing it out, fucking hitting it, just letting shit hit the fan. Fair enough. Items look perfectly fine. Equinox. Damn. 100 billion mushroom kills. Yeah, Equinox seems fine. High levels on most of this stuff. Very nice. Death Note. You did mention you're working on eclipsing. I mean, I'm genuinely surprised you weren't eclipsed earlier, given where your account's at, the gear you have. That's kind of crazy, in my opinion. But yeah, you said you're working on it. Worship you're keeping up with, which is good. What's your totems at? Fairly alright. Prayers, fucking solid. Traps. Going for XP. Alright, alright. Salt Lick. Everything's max except for the refinery speed, which you're working on. A lot of XP, build percent some, yeah. Okay, kind of all over, but that's fine. I mean, your building speed's fucking amazing, so it's fine. Working on turkeys. Yeah, you're at 90% across the board. Yeah, 90% across the board. Not bad. 2.35 is really not bad on Yummy Peach Ring, so this is a pretty solid number. Obviously, they'll just keep getting better. Breeding, you are breeding across the board. Level 12s, level 13s. Nice. Lab is pretty good. Okay. Rift, you're done and dusted. Skill mastery. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to get the most squeeze out of skill mastery, arguably pushing your cooking total out for the skill efficiency, for sure. I mean, also free 5% total damage. I definitely think pushing your cooking level out is, like, you're kind of all over the place on leveling, which is fine. But yeah, I mean, pushing out your cooking level could definitely benefit you if just that little bit extra, you know? Yeah, top 5%, very nice. Where are you at in margins? I mean, you're fairly locked in. 300 point difference. Damn, dude. That sucks. Okay, okay. Everything nice and sailing, alright. Just need to work on leveling your Biss, your Croc, and your Badger. In Divinity. You done with gaming? You're done. My guess is you wholeheartedly dove into a recycle, which means you're pretty much done with this. That's fairly low, functionally speaking. I think you could justify pushing that up. I mean, I do know that you do want to diversify, sure. But I mean, if you really want to juice the multi-kill to at least, you know, help with Equinox or Eclipsing, you could juice this out, just have everybody doing Sweeta more, and push out your multi-kill bonus. Absolutely, absolutely. No nothing trophy. That fucking sucks. Ah, have you not been lucky with the chest too? Shit. That blows. Just some tokens. A couple of the premium, yeah, all the premium stuff. Rare table. Yeah, okay. I like this lab. Really nice. Really not missing much. Farman's probably juiced as shit. Absolutely. Yeah, bounce on your sneaking. Only mastery 1 for now. Okay. Jade Emporium's done and dusted, which is nice. Only missing 4 charms, which is pretty good. Summoning, where you bounce on your summoning? 69 out of 100. Okay. Ah, you're at Zerg Surprise. Yeah, that one sucks. That one sucks. Beanstalks. You're close on some, which is very nice. Just keep working on it, obviously. Oh, somebody's got to do some card farming. Card farming. You're so close to greatness. So close, Picante, to greatness. I mean, overall, I'm really loving the rest of your cards. Overall, I see no problems. I mean, there's still stuff you got to gather from World 6, which is whatever. And then, yeah, just touching up on doing your bamboo, your eucalyptus. You don't have to... I know that the grind sucks. I tell people this, but yeah, I know the grind sucks, absolutely. It's still worth doing to get every little bit out of your account. Same with your ladybugs and your fireflies. Every little bit counts. Funny enough, your dung beetle is really not that high too. Maybe it's worth pivoting over to dung beetles for a couple traps. Maybe do some 20-minute traps. Crack those out. Get the remaining cards for the dung beetle. At least boost your trapping efficiency by a little bit. But overall, I'm liking everything else in terms of your cards. It's just a couple of minor improvements you need to work on there. Yeah, overall, really not too bad at all. I guarantee if I took a look at, say, your apocalypses... Yeah, you just need to do a whole bunch of wowing. Grimoire, how you looking? You still got some room on your Grimoire. You're not up to Wraith Accuracy 3 yet. Okay. So still got some room on that. Which will at least help because you'll be able to get the Supreme Chef Head status as well. Boost your max levels for your meals, which will be good. I know your Constellation's probably done. Yep. Where you at for your vault? 312 on Wicked Smart. 230 on Cooking. 196 on Tome. And 303 on Knowledge. Yeah, especially with this Cooking XP game, man. Cracking out those additional levels to get the most bang for your buck out of Rift Skill Mastery should be super trivial for you. Super trivial. And overall, I'm very happy with your account. I think it's a fantastic account. There's just a couple of things you need to work on. Just, you know, getting your World 6 cards going. Resource cards. Resource cards. Wows. Yeah, overall, I think you have a great account. It just needs to have a little bit of tweakage, and it'll be good to go. And then, yeah, I think replacing the Dice Dynamos really wouldn't hurt as well if you do have other titles, for sure. I definitely think you can get away with it. I mean, if not, then it is what it is in terms of what you can get. So, but overall, I think it's a fantastic account. I mean, is there anything else you want me to take a look at, kind of dive in? I don't see anything you're missing big. I don't see anything you're, you know, hurting on or anything like that. I think it's just it's minute improvements that will help push you over, and then obviously it'll help fill out Tome, which will be nice. So then maybe you'll get pushed into that top percent. Not a problem. As per always, folks, over at YouTube, we stream Eidolon here over on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We give account reviews to anybody who asks. If you can't make an account review or you can't make a stream, feel free to drop by our Discord, link in the description below. We have a little channel set up so that you can request an account review. And we will be able to get you on the next stream. But we will see you folks in the next video. Thank you for watching. All right, that's another recording done and dusted. Thank you, Picante. Overall, your count's really nice. Really nice, my friend. Oof. No, Ark, it is not. My account is dog shit. Griffey has quoted as saying my account is that I am a dog water gamer. Okay, my account is dog shit, Ark. We have been over this. How you doing, Ark? Excuse me, pink beanie on? No, I fucking don't. I don't have a single pink beanie on. Are you still reviewing by any chance? The real fake. Oh, sorry, Caps. Thank you for the follow. Yes, yes, I am. How you doing, my friend? I get help know what to do. I went from World 2 to World 4 days ago to get class upgrades. I'm a bit overwhelmed. Not a problem. Yeah, I think you were here before. We had some issue with your data. I believe. Yeah, because if I recall, you were here in a previous stream, and here's World 2 that's up. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Alright, so you'd like me to take a look at your account. Let me make a note here. Alright. Give me one moment here, and I got you. Let me grab this guy, look right there, bring that over to my other monitor, wham. Wishing if you all those World 6 people made me sad at basic classes. Look, nah, dude, we all started somewhere, don't feel bad. You'll be there soon. You will absolutely be there soon. Okay, let's top my views and let's get into it, huh? All right. What is up, YouTube? We're back here again with another Eidolon account review. This time from the real fake. They pushed from World 2 to World 4 just for class upgrades, and they're a tad bit overwhelmed. So we're here to give them some sanity. All right, let's take a look. So straight out the gate, what I'm seeing, you have skilling efficiency on everybody equipped right now, where you should be having anything else. You know, getting your boss damage set. So I would wholeheartedly, first things first, recommend switching everybody off of that and getting them onto an actual proper set. So you're pushing World 4 right now. Okay. Kind of hodgepodging your gear. All right, so I want you to take a stop here. You need to go back and get some Amarok armor. You don't need to worry about anything else right now in terms of gear. I need you to go back and get a fresh set of Amarok armor for everybody. This gear is what's likely hindering you quite badly. You can keep the helmets. The helmets are fine. You don't need a helmet for Amarok, but go back, get Amarok leggings, Amarok boots, Amarok chest on everybody. Grab the upgrade stones from World 4 and apply it for everybody, and it will do much, much better than what you are doing right now. I feel like your gear is really limiting your pushing activity, and I can feel that it's showing. I can definitely feel that it's showing. Another thing is I see that you're missing boxes and skulls on a couple of your tunes. Make sure you do grab those. And now that you're in World 4, make sure that everybody gets a DNA splicer. It is a free stat stick. Get it on everybody, okay? So, make a note here. Rock gear and stat stick. For sure. Let's take a look at your count in general. Don't have to worry about onyxing yet. You haven't even gotten that far. Let's take a look at your apocalypses. He's out a couple. Okay. Okay, so constellations are a really big deal. You do not want to miss out on constellations. A lot of these are super easy to achieve fairly early, and they give you some great bonuses. Even look here. Defeat Amarok in under 20 seconds. You've done it, you just haven't claimed it. It doesn't auto-claim, okay? With the Grandees Candon, you've done this, you just haven't claimed it. You're close to up, up, down, down. Yeah, you've got a lot of these constellations you can definitely do. So I would absolutely recommend you take a look at your constellations and get those going, because unlocking the better constellations in your star signs is crazy good. Crazy good. Okay? Let's see. For you, if you keep pushing up, eventually you'll be able to get OG Skiller, which is fantastic. Pushing up to the Chronos Cosmos is the big thing. As well, you know, there's some fantastic stats in here, and eventually when you get to Hydron, it really starts to pick up. Card drop rate, boss damage, multiple star signs, critters for trapping, construction XP, multi-kill, free time candy if you claim over 40 hours, you know, shit like this. So constellations are totally not worth skipping. Constellations. Let's take a look at your upgrade vault. You're working on it. I'm not particularly worried, but you are working on it. If you need a priority to what you need to spend money on for vaults, it's active murdering right now. This right here is what you should prioritize spending your money on, so that you're able to push through World 4 faster, because it will take less kills. In theory. Because each kill is being counted as more. Okay, your eyeballs looking good. Just make sure you're spending those points. Keep forging. Keep forging. You do not want to leave empty forge slots. You want to keep forging constantly. It's very easy early game, especially with lava changing the rate at which bars smelt, for sure. But I definitely think you need to just keep putting ore in, keep putting ore in. I'm curious on what your automation arm is like in World 3, but we'll take a look. You're waiting on garbage tuna. Your stamps are 800. Okay. For your stamps, bud. For your stamps, I need you to start to take a look at what stamps you're missing and going and getting them. For sure. So in this case, you're missing the potion stamp, which is a effect from boost food like potions. And this is really, really nice. And you're missing the pole arm stamp. Okay? You need to work on your stamps for sure. Start to pick up some of the ones you missed in Worlds 1, 2, and 3. 100%. 100%. Because building a good foundation with your stamps and your alchemy is what's going to allow you to blaze into World 6. For sure. And eventually when you get to World 5, you'll be able to pick up the multi-tool stamp, and then you're really going to juice your account. I think a solid goal for you, with your stamp level, and this should be fairly achievable for you, is push your stamps to 3K. Gonna take a lot of money and a lot of materials, I know. But it's going to make your account a hell of a lot better than those who bum rush World 6 and are like, why the fuck can't I do damage? Or why can't I get new gear? It's because of your stamps. Owl's looking good. It's at 8. Okay. You're still unlocking alchemy. Yeah, as I always say, pushing your Larry and pushing your undeveloped cost will really help kickstart your early alchemy. And that is a good thing to think about. It's definitely worth thinking about. You're working on water. Okay, you're doing some vial stuff. Okay. If you're hurting on money, diet or drink in vials is definitely one that you can boost up that will help and get you some more money for sure. And if you really want to get the most bang for your buck out of your statues, pushing skinny 0 cal is great. Now that you're pushing towards World 4, you're going to start being able to get access to some of these vials here. These are going to push your overall efficiencies across the board. Okay, so Void's going to do mining, catching for the mosquitoes. You've got the logs for chopping, and then over here at the tusks from mammoths will get you fishing. Okay. Okay, you're not touching sigils. Good. Don't kill Roy. Good. You're nearing Megafish, which is very nice. Okay, so... Oh, sweet summer child. Okay, we have problems. Okay, for printing, one, you should always have shit printing. It's free stuff. Don't miss out. Don't leave empty non-prints. Do not leave empty non-prints. You're missing out on free shit. The way you handle it is mages chop logs, blood berserkers fish, siege breakers have or siege breakers do catching, DKs do mining, so on and so forth. V-Men and Beastmasters do mob drops. Okay, that's the method of madness for this. For refinery, yeah, you haven't even touched World 3. Oh my god, yeah. It shows. Just you need to really start working on unlocking the rest of your salts, because this is how you're going to really progress in the game. You need to get started in Equinox 2. Do you know how to access Equinox? Trying to get the mirror thing. Okay, good. Buildings. Yeah, the reason I'm pushing you to work on your salts is to get automation armor. Are you aware of what automation arm does? On how it's basically the most game-breaking quality of life thing for your account? I can show you. So if we head to World 3, we take a look at automation arm. Mine's fully level 5. It's not that expensive. Automatically refills all your forge slots with ores and oils from your storage chest and deposits bars. It constantly keeps your forge full of ore and full of bars, because it's moving in and out. When consuming any food or potion while you're gone, your stacks are replenished using food from your storage chest. As long as you have food in your storage chest, any food your characters eat while AFK will automatically be replenished. So you'll never really run out of food if you keep sticking food in your storage chest, or you pick up and deposit more. The soul apparatus basically makes it so when you're doing your worshipping tower defense, you can, rather than having to go to each individual tower to spend your souls, you've got this little guy here that like, oh, actually, I want all this. And you can do that, and it gives you a whole bunch of souls and instantly deposits it. The info production pipeline basically makes it for the first character that you log in at the start of your day. It deposits all the anvil shit directly in your storage chest. And the book reservation system makes it so that when you have 20 books in the library, you can check this, and it will make it so that the book that you then redeem will be the highest theoretical level book you have access to at the time. It is insanely good. Yeah. This is why World 3 you really don't want to miss, because it makes a fucking huge difference. The important shit you need to focus on in here is automation arm, chest space, cost cruncher, death note. How did you unlock that World 3 stuff? It is by putting levels into automation arm in construction. Snowy caps. So if you go to construction, you have the option to build the automation arm. That is what that is. Every level adds a new thing. See, that's the problem though. because you've time candy, you neglected some of the mechanics, and now you're saying, oh shit, there's actually stuff that's useful. Functionally speaking, this top half, with the exception of Atom Collider, is super useful in terms of what you should build first, like priorities. Put a level in Trapper Drone just to get it up. Focus on Automation Arm, Cost Cruncher, Chest Space, Death Note, Salt Lick, and 3D Printer. Out of everything, 3D Printer comes first, then Automation Arm, then Cost Cruncher. Make sense? Yeah, happy to help, Snowy. And if you're going to start doing tower defense stuff, which is the core of World 3, Boulder Roller is really, really good. It helps early on. It is fantastic. You put enough levels into this and you invest in it, it's going to help carry you through until you can actually start doing proper tower defense. So totally, totally worth it. Definitely put at least one level into each one of your shrines and place them down so they start getting experience for sure. It is quintessential that you do that because they take a shitload of time to level. There's also an ad coming in a few seconds. When it does, I'll pause the recording. Yeah, you haven't even gotten to Neptunize and all that jazz. Yeah, I would definitely put a pause into going deeper into World 4 for sure. And make sure everybody has skulls and get them out of wax and ceramic being the next level, as soon as possible. They are terrible. Terrible. Your first focus for tower defense should 100% be getting skilled Dimwit. This is going to make your prints incredibly juiced. As well as any kind of skill-based activity that you're doing, this counts. So it helps a lot. A lot. Now I see I'm stuck on the shiny critters to get the Trapper Drone, so I need to complete that before Automation Arm. Yeah. Alright, let's chill out with some more Eidolon while we wait for the ads to subside. What do you mean by that, Snowy Camps? I don't know if you can hear me, but you don't need, like... If you're stuck on shiny critters, remember, Beastmasters have the skill called Eagle Eye, which functionally makes them their own Trapper Drone, and they do the exact same thing. The Trapper Drone is just much more convenient for everybody else, rather than having to swap to your Beastmaster all the time. Old stopwatches from the weekly battle. I'll have to take a look. I'll have to go snag a couple. Yeah, thanks. Just unlocked Lava's in World 1 right now? Is he actually? What server is he on? Well, for those who don't have the achievement for meeting Lava, now's the time to grab it. Just unlocked the world for class upgrades, so exploring that currently. I will look into that. Yep, for sure, for sure. Pizza 1, gotcha. I've already seen that motherfucker like plenty of times, so I'm good. But yeah, if you folks don't have his achievement, you can go get a free achievement if you go stand and stare at lava. All right, let's get back to the recording. Let's back up. Yeah, so you've got. Oh, buddy, yeah, there we go. So you've got traps set up, but you have no traps in them. So you can set traps. By basically going to the location, and there's a trapper guy in World 3 that you need to talk to get started. So, let me pull it up here. So we go to World 3, okay? There's this guy right here, which is basically like the NPC that gets you started with trapping. Yeah. So all you've got to do is go onto your characters. I can do frogs now. Good, yeah. So just go into your characters, go to World 1, go to the frog map. That's crazy. Oh, hey, it's Spike Trap map. Anyway. I don't want to get distracted, but yeah. Basically, go and place down the traps, get everybody started on it, because trap, it's going to take a while to get cooking. You definitely want to get going. Salt Lick is very, very, very important for some really, really good bonuses. Samples taken 1% bigger is fantastic, and you want to max these out as soon as you can. Multi-kill rate for all worlds is really, really good as well. It's going to help push your worlds out. Are you getting started on cooking? You are, okay. So, you're getting started on turkeys, which is fine. But you should definitely look to unlocking the other recipes as well, because the next meal you get will be egg, and this will start to boost your cooking speed. So the whole gimmick between cooking is obviously cooking speed first, cooking speed per upgrades, and skill efficiency. Everything else is, extra. It's icing on the cake. But at the heart of it, the meat and potatoes is always going to be cooking speed, because it makes higher cooking speeds makes it relatively easy to max everything else. So you definitely want to get started on that and starting on breeding. Breeding, your first goal should be to unlock as many pets as you can. Let's see, are you in lab? No, you're not in lab. So, piece of advice. If you're going to be pushing at all, and I mean at all, you want to stick as many people in lab as you have to get no bubble left behind, which is just disgustingly broken, and Killer Brightside. Because keep in mind, Killer Brightside also works in conjunction with the Vault. So you're able to get even more monster kill count per portal. Okay? It is super, super useful. Super useful. I mean, the other bonuses are great. Animal Farm is going to boost your damage based off of how many pets you have. When you have people who are uploaded, it basically doubles the amount of your prints, which is crazy. And then cyclical tubing makes it so refinery cycles are 3 times faster. Like, there's some crazy, crazy bonuses in here. But before we even get even further into that, I think your 2 major priorities, Fake, needs to be alchemy, pushing your starter bubbles up like crazy. What makes you think this is better for me, not worrying about... But do you think it's better for me to not worry about unlocking multiple borders? No, for sure. Yeah, I think I'd take a pause. If you've got everybody their elite jobs, great, fantastic. But I would take a pause for now and focus on your core components, which is your alchemy, because it's severely lacking. Your alchemy is severely lacking. And your stamps, for sure. For sure. Because at the end of the day, everything leads back. So you're going to look back like, oh, thankfully I did so-and-so. Yeah, I mean, even pushing your FMJ out is going to make it so you don't have to use as much food. Pushing your Sacrifice is going to make it so you'll be able to push worlds out easier later. There's so many bonuses in here that's going to really help you out, bud. So I think your highest priorities out of anything is to focus on stamps and focus on alchemy. In terms of gear, get everybody Amarok sets, upgrade them using the World Force stones, give them your stat sticks, so buy splicers for everybody, make sure everybody has traps and skulls, set those traps for sure. Go unlock your constellations because those bonuses are really going to help you in the early game, and you're going to need to have them unlocked later for when you start doing infinite star sign shenanigans. And last but not least, I think a good threshold for you in terms of stamps. Alchemy is more of a mixed bag. I can't necessarily give you like a, oh, I need you to reach XYZ level because everything's a bit slightly balanced differently. But from a stamps perspective, I think it's super achievable if you could push this out to 3K. And that also includes getting those stamps that you neglected to get in World 1, in World 2, in World 3. Does that make sense? Fantastic. Do you have any other questions or concerns for me? And as always, as I say to everybody we give account reviews to, if you've ever got questions or you're looking for, just some general help, feel free to drop by our Discord. We've got people playing the game as well. We're all playing the same shitposty game. We're always happy to answer questions. We're always online. The only thing I want to know is what mechanics to focus on. Yeah, your biggest mechanics to focus on right now, stamps, getting your construction going for sure. So don't neglect refinery because you need that. And focusing on alchemy. Like those are the big three important ones. Big three important ones for sure. But as per always, folks over at YouTube, we give account reviews to anybody who asks. We stream over on Twitch on Tuesdays and or Thursdays and on YouTube now. So feel free to stop on by if you'd like an account review. In the event you can't make one, feel free to check out our description below. We've got a link to our Discord there, and we've got a channel set up for account review requests. And then we'll be able to get to you whenever the next stream happens. So, as per always, we will see you folks in the next video. Have yourselves a good rest of your day, and thank you for watching. All right. Oof. All right, we got some good reviews in today. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 reviews. Shit. I gotta keep rendering footage. Shit me. It is getting late for me, folks. We blew over stream cap by like 2 hours, give or take. I thank all of you guys for hanging out today. Thank you, Blue. Thank you, Fish. Thank you, Fish, for the sub. Thank you, Andreas, for the sub. Thank you, Baby. Thank you, Toffel. Thank you, Picante. And thank you, Snowy Cabs. Whew. Oh, I'm losing my voice here on that one. I know I still need to get Babyface's review done and dusted, so we'll probably pick this up maybe tomorrow if I'm going to be ended up streaming. We'll see. It'll probably be after, probably around our normal time, give or take. So around 5:30 PST. So as per usual. So yeah. Whew. Thank you guys so much for all the support. I appreciate the evolution of you guys. But we're probably going to call it there. Why don't we send you guys to somebody who's slightly more entertaining than me? And we will throw you to good old Griffy Bit, huh?
gotta spread the love around, keep the community together. He is a fellow Eidolon content creator and makes fantastic Eidolon content. So until next time, folks, I will see you in the next stream. Yeah, always happy to help, and as always, drop by the Discord if you ever got questions. Let's get this raid started. There we go, get that damn thing going. Alright, folks, I will see you in the next stream. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Tuesday. Adios, everybody.